I have an 11 in intelligence.
Hey, same.
So what I'm hearing,
I have an 11.
I got 13. I am still the smartest.
what I'm hearing is that I need to start throwing some int saves at you guys.
Fuck. Never mind. Back that up. We never said that.
You know, I'm okay with that.
Time to get a smart person.
I'm okay with intelligence saves because I am proficient in intelligence saves.
That ain't the same.
I mean, I still,
I have a +3 to intelligence saves.
I get a +8 to
Better than
intelligence,
us.
but that's because of some stuff.
But if Nell's near, it'll be, what are you, +5, +4?
+4.
+4, so we +7.
Mm-hmm. Which would bring you to what?
That's it. It'd be a +7 to a save for an intelligence save.
Right. Would you say your intelligence was 11?
11.
Okay. That's decent then.
Good enough.
I fucking love that I'm still the smartest.
All right. Note to self: int saves. Also,
Here you go, Cliff.
hold on. Maybe this is what the issue is. I think that I didn't get hit with an auto spam on green right away, which makes me feel like I wasn't signed into there right away, you know?
Green is working.
Yeah, it's working, but like, let me do this. You gotta do a bunch of weird shit. You gotta like constantly refresh it. Like every 30 days. It might even be more frequent than 30 days. So that just means that like the chat message didn't go through. So like someone said it, but I didn't see it already. Is probably what happened, I would guess. And I don't think that if I go back there, I don't think I'll be able to see it now. Let me see. Not that I want to see it, but I do want to ban them if they inevitably did what I assume that they did. But no, it doesn't look like it does. I don't see anything. So
It's been 4 years, Cliff.
since what?
Subscribing.
4
Yeah.
years.
Yeah.
Holy
He was
shit.
just a young lad when he started following.
He's still a young lad, so he was a really, really young lad.
Do you have follow age?
As a command, no.
No. Okay.
Not unless it's one of the default ones that's built in a streamer bot, but I don't think it is. Nah. But while I'm fucking around here, I can do this. Hold on, let me see. If I click on your name, does it tell me on here?
Oh yeah, right there. April 16th,
Following since
2020.
April 16th, 2020.
Where does it say that?
Got my name.
After you click on his name, the first thing it says underneath his name.
Oh, on my view, I got all this moderator shit on here, so I can see it. I could tell you what your user ID is, though.
I could probably tell you that too. If I go to my dashboard.
All right, I think we good to start it up officially. It's inevitable I'm forgetting something, but fuck it, we're gonna go right into it. Also, I really need to do something fancier than just like the slow fade.
You know, I see what you forgot.
What's that?
Your face.
Ah, see, knew there's always something. That's the least important thing to update, though. So I'm not too torn up about that one. So I am I'm just gonna go ahead and call this episode 69.5 because I'm not quite ready to call
That
it.
was the last time we played, huh?
Yeah, I'm not really ready to call this a 70 because I don't think that we got a full episode's worth of content out the last time. So we'll call this .5. And Sin, I think you're gonna do recap, right? You want to do the recap from the last session?
I was not even here for half of the session. It might be a better you do a speed recap, Cliff, that we get right into it.
I mean, speed recap was basically.
I mean, Megan looks like they're ready.
It's gonna be pretty speedy.
All right,
the
go
most
ahead.
part.
Go ahead.
So, the session started with Nell making good on their drunken agreement to a fight to the death with a random member of the Adventures of Amethil. It was a good fight going back and forth with some heavy hits both ways, and right as Nell had the guy looking really, really rough, they said, "If you yield now, I won't take your life." And in response, the guy hit 2 nat 20s and killed Nell. Who was raised by Desmond. And in response to what had happened, I'm trying to remember. Azrin, there we go. I knew I'd get his name.
That dude.
The guy who isn't Varys, which is the name I wanted to say. Azrin, is retaliating. Like, this is the one of the only paladins left, and you killed them, or at least you would have. And then goes off and kills the motherfucker, and in a darkness spell that is surrounding him when he does the ending of this individual, he bites their throat and insanguinates them. There is some sounds that are very strange that are like, huh, what was that? That people heard within the darkness, but nobody really knows what happened other than the darkness falls and the guy is dead. Desmond asks those around if they have money to provide to raise their friend, and they do. He is brought back. Nell and him just kind of nod at each other like, okay, yeah, fight over. I see you. We're good. But, because Azrin is very adamantly against this guy being raised, Nell is kind of grabbing the back of his shirt and like dragging him out of this area so there is not further conflict. Once all is said and done and he is healed, Desmond and Varys leave and start heading. Is this when we go to sleep? Did we go to sleep after this?
No.
No, that's not today. I'm trying to remember, because I know at some point something happened with Azrin's patron, but I can't really remember what it was.
Not last session. Last session was super brief, man, because it was like after everything happened with that.
Okay, so
everybody started to leave. Yeah.
Yeah. There's the goodbyes on the docks where Nell is crying but trying to keep it together, basically being like, hey, this isn't what I wanted, and I hope that you're able to achieve your goal and that I don't have it and we can all be peaceful.
Did those goodbyes happen at the docks?
No. This happened like basically just outside of the adventurers
I'm allowed to be wrong.
guild hall.
Well, the reason I say that is because Varys would have said some shit, but Varys walked away.
Yeah, Varys walked away, so it was Azrin, Nell, and Desmond that had this little conversation. After they said, basically their goodbyes, and Desmond gave kind of a cold goodbye, like it was like a kind of emotionless one. But
there was also a conversation where Azrin brings up, how did your friends die? Did you do it? And after some back and forth, Nell's eventually breaking down like, Esmeralda was alive. She was breathing. I was about to heal her. And there's that mental breakdown that happens there. Or
That
was that
was
the session
like
before?
still before
That was like
that.
2 sessions ago.
Okay, I'm trying, bro. Either way, Nell says goodbye, and that they hope they never have to meet on the battlefield, and they leave. And I believe that is it right now.
That's pretty much it.
Morgan?
You like go to the fire and you're like
I
contemplating.
did talk to Morgan. You are right.
I
went back in,
Yeah, you
talked to Morgan immediately after Desmond left, and was like, "So, we need to chat." She's like, "You gonna tell me to join sides with Princeling?" "No, I'm gonna tell you. I need you to continue to be the shield of the North, and I need to go tell everyone else about the potential invasion that will likely happen. I don't want to be king, because I know that's your question. But if I don't feel that you or anyone else is worthy to be king, then I will meet you on that battlefield. But for now, we are allies." And that's it.
Yeah.
I believe that's where it ended.
And there's basically the sentiment of like, if that time comes where, you know, we have to protect against an invasion, then I'll join you on the battlefield. But if you're trying to become the ruler, you know, then...
She looks forward to the fight, I don't.
Yeah. Basically that. That's pretty much the gist of it all. And to supercut it from there, Desmond at this point, I assume Desmond and Varys are just off to the docks, basically saying, "Let's go."
Yep, we were going to Durian.
Okay. Through like sailing back and then walking there, or how are you guys getting there? Was that ever determined?
It was not. Hang on, let me go back to Amethil. Sailing as far as we can, to get as close as we can. So can we get to here? You're not on the map. Hang on.
Where are you?
Right down here. Keep going down. Durian. Down here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Like, is that a port where people sail into to go to Durian, or?
Not really, but yes.
Okay.
Durian doesn't have like a true port to it, but there is a way to make that work. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, we'd go as far as we could. I take it they would want more money to go past Orchard Shore or past.
I mean, I think you guys are paid up for.
We were paid up for Fur into Numpton.
Well, you were paid up for a duration of time.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's fine.
So I'll say this: Varys says 35 platinum. This is the end of Varys, right? For our sake of Varys.
For your sake of Varys, yes.
He will pay them whatever it takes to get there, and if they ask for more.
Oh, I see how it is. When you hand him over to me, you want him to be broke.
You're the ruler of that because you now control that money.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So fine. After the conversation with Morgan, what would Nell and Azrin's plan be?
Well, this was something that had happened very first thing in the morning, hadn't it?
Yes.
We went straight to Morgan?
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah, so this is probably still early morning, we'll say pre-noon.
We're still emotionally distraught because we had also, just before walking out for this fight, given the ashes to Thrain's family. Got it. Sorry, just had to make sure I was in the right Nell mind space right now.
Yeah, and I can't remember if that was the day before or the same day, but either way, close enough time frame that, yeah, I mean, that's still a fresh wound.
Because
same day. That was the first thing Nell did after having the conversation with Thrain's family, was walk up and be like, all right, we're doing the fight now because
and then got it. Okay. So yeah, definitely very, very fresh wound.
Very fresh wound of that happening, and now Desmond's gone, and now, yeah. Okay.
Has enough time passed for there to have been a short rest?
Sure. And you can actually click the little button to give yourself a short rest, too.
Yep.
All right, so what would Nell and Azrin do after that last conversation with Morgan? Oh, and the other detail I guess would be important before you say anything is she gave you a piece of paper and said if you were trying to meet with Lord Kaladin,
Right, because we still have to talk to Kaladin about this.
So many die. They're cool looking and they glow. That if you gave any of the guards the paper that she gave you, that you could get an audience.
Yeah. I guess I'll hit the short rest button too, and it doesn't really do much for me, but
If you click that bottom
I can use a
checkbox,
couple hit rise.
it'll auto spin until you're full or you run out of dice.
Those were totally some great rolls.
I mean, wasn't Nell still fucked up though?
Yeah, I had like 41 health out of 75, so
6 hit die to recover 34 hit points. Ouch.
like I said, those were some rolls.
Well, actually, that's not bad, is it? On a D10, that's better than average.
Except for you have to remember that I have that +2, so I have
Oh yeah.
2, 2, 1 in there.
Yeah. You is right.
All right, so all right. Need to speak with Kaladin. Similar discussion as to what just happened with Morgan. Ask him about the transporter, which I assume is in fact as broken as everyone claims it is.
All right, let's go do that.
Wonderful.
All right. Oh, hey, it's still playing the music. It's nice. So you all make your way through the city. You don't gotta actually do that if you don't want to.
Making my way downtown.
Okay, we could do this. Actually, I think I could click on you and just follow you. Can't I? I can. That's so dope. All right, so you all make your way and you get to about where you're at right now, at the bottom of those stairs, and you would get stopped by the guards and basically say, the Numpton Palace is currently on lockdown. No visitors are being seen.
Nell nods, then takes out the piece of paper and says, "Does this make a difference?"
And he takes it and he looks at it and he kind of like looks at it and he looks at you and he looks back down at it and he folds it back up and he hands it to you. He's like, "What's the nature of this conversation?"
The nature of this conversation is exactly why you're on lockdown. It is to discuss how to maneuver the incoming force of Shatterkai.
He gives you a nod and he looks over at Azrin and he's like, "Follow me." And he walks you up through the courtyard and he gets to the palace doors and he was like, "Wait here." And then he walks up the stairs and he walks inside for a few minutes. And then a moment later he comes back out and he motions you all up the stairs. And as you were walking up the stairs, you see five of the royal guards sort of step out of the door. And then the one that you were talking to, he holds the door open for you. And as you two walk in, the 5 guard follow behind you. And the one that held the door for you, he walks you in a little bit further into a room with a very large door. And as he opens the door, you see this table. It's about 12 feet long or so, sprawled out in the center of this open room with tall ceilings. And on this table, you can see this map of Amethil. And you see this dwarf on the far side, opposite of you, his head just barely seeing over the table.
You'd think they'd have made the furniture in the place the size of the man that's the lord of it.
There's you would know that there's been lords before him. He wasn't the original lord of this place. But he's barely seeing over this table, and as you can see on the table in front of you, there's like tokens that are sort of laid out in different areas. Both of you feel free to give me a investigation roll if you want to.
Investigation. Fine.
Isn't that intelligence?
Yes.
Yeah.
Note to self: more int checks.
But what about perception?
Nah, you already perceived everything you need to perceive in this room. He has this long brass dowel in his hand, and he's moving things around on the table. And as you walk in, he sets it down, and he walks over to this large chair at the far side of it, and he plops himself into it, and it kind of boosts him up a little bit. And he points to a few chairs, and he says, "Hopefully, you have good information to bring me on this."
Nell nods, gives a polite bow, and says, "Lord Kaladin, I am Milisaris Umbertash, leader of the Eclipsean Order. Pleasure to make your acquaintance." Takes their seat. I am...
He gives a nod, and he says, "I'm aware of who you are. Your friend there, not so much."
He gives a similar bow, following Nell's lead, and just says, "I'm but a priest. Name is Azrin. I am simply here to protect their interests," as he gestures towards Nell.
a potential new recruit. They smile.
So
I understand that Prince Dusk was here and gave his offering to
ultimatum.
you. Yeah, I didn't want to word it as such, yes.
We don't have the
although-
time to use flowery language.
Well then, and Nell just like puts their elbows on the table and just completely loses the like I'm talking to a noble attitude. Although Desmond is a former member of the Eclipsean Order, his goals do not match our ideals, as I'm sure you are aware.
I was not
And
aware,
the-
but I had assumptions.
I have already spoke to Morgan about the need to have all of Amethil be prepared to take this force on together, and she understands that remaining the Shield of the North is currently the best stance to take. I just wanted to let you know that the Eclipsean Order is on your side, and that I hope to maintain an alliance and open communications across the nation.
You have my commitment. that Numpton will hold fort for the north, as we have for years.
That I have absolutely no doubt of. This is, of course, information that needs to be spread across all of Amethil. Faster rather than slower. I know I had heard rumor that your transporter was not operational. I'm hopeful that that was not the truth, and I might be able to travel quickly to Sea Bluff.
Give me your persuasion roll.
Stop it. If there's one thing that Nell is good at, it's talking.
Well, you are mostly correct in the assumption that the teleporter is not working. It suffered an untimely malfunction due to the blade of an axe.
Understood. So, am I to assume that this was Morgan's doing?
This was my doing.
Ah.
One of our biggest security risks was the usage of these teleporters. There have been incidents of unauthorized relocations. And with Amethil on the brink of a civil war, I wanted to make sure we solved for that variable.
I can certainly see why that would be an attractive solution.
If you are mechanically adept or have a decent sense of arcane knowledge, I'm sure it's something that could be easily fixed.
Nell takes a deep sigh. Well, I wish I could say I was. Glances at Azrin. Do you have any such abilities of Arcana or...
I could certainly take a look at it for you.
If that would be all right with you, my lord.
I'll consider it. What are you proposing to do with it? Where do you wish to go?
I wish to go to either Sea Bluff or Sandscale.
Sandscale is offline.
I'm sure tomorrow if I sent a mental message over to Dawn Shroud, he would open it up for me. He's done it before.
He raises an eyebrow and sort of leans into the conversation a little bit. So are the Dragon Guard finally starting to parlay a little bit?
And they'll just kind of bobbles their head a moment. Well, Perhaps a little bit, but the Eclipsean Order certainly has some sway with them, considering Captain Donstrad's brother, Ilarion Donstrad, did found the Order.
Brother, huh?
Adopted, but yes.
He starts stroking his beard a little bit. That explains a few things. Well, I have no concerns with you using it to go to Sea Bluff. Zahn has been one of the few amicable parties during this entire exchange. There is a matter that I would like to ask for you to do. We had sent word to Trudid of an official request of the Eclipsean Order a few weeks back about a beast that's terrorizing some of the northern fronts. Morgan had sent a few of the adventurers out there, and the beast overcame them. And she said with the current tension going on, she couldn't risk anymore. If you and your priest recruit can deal with this beast, then you are free to use the teleporter here.
Absolutely. Also, I apologize that the news was not given to you, but the Eclipsean Order is now centered in Sea Bluff, not Trudid. So that mail was more than likely never delivered.
No matter, I've heard some of the events that have gone down as of late, and rightfully understood that you all were tending to matters more important than local beast.
Azrin and I will do some tracking, decipher how much, if we require a larger force to face this beast, and if not, we will be able to work on that for you.
I'm not sure tracking's even required. I can tell you precisely where it is. He like picks up the brass doll from the table, and he kind of just like smacks down on the map in front of you, like on this table. It's about 6 inches or so above where Numpton's at, and he's like smacking on sort of the base of this mountainous region to the north. It's like there's a cave system here that it's made home. For the most part, it's only been bothering folks that travel there, which luckily this time of year are not many. And it's not a high priority, but once weather breaks and we start having more pilgrimages to the north, then
Could be far more dangerous.
it'll become a much bigger issue then. So I'll have one of my men draft you up a map showing you exactly how to get there. If I recall correctly, it's a day or so travel to the northeast.
We'll work on gathering our materials. If you, whatever you wish to send to us, you can feel free to send straight to the insert name of in here that Megan has forgotten.
Sleeping
The singing
Yeehai.
Yeehai.
Singing.
Yeehai.
Or the dancing Yeehai. One of the two.
The Yeehai. If you send it right on over to the Yeehai, and they'll be able to get it to me, as that is where we are staying.
Is there a better, quicker way for us to communicate even after we've left this area and these lands?
As far as
Morgan discussed getting a sending stone to us before we leave.
And as far as preparations, warnings, information update about coming battles, how things are progressing, should we report all that information to Morgan or to you?
Morgan is a person of great importance of this city, but they are not a representation of us as a governing body. Any information you have regarding an invasion, I would appreciate hearing about as directly as possible.
I would greatly appreciate it if you could procure a set of sending stones for us then. If
I'm
that
sure
is
we can make something happen.
wonderful.
Also, I understand. By the way, Asrin has not taken a seat as it was offered. He is just standing next to Nell's chair and speaking. And a mage hand appears, pulls out a book, and starts flipping through as he's talking.
A mage hand would not appear.
Immediate. Yeah.
What's that?
A mage hand would not appear.
Okay. He will attempt it. Will not
Anti-magic.
work.
Got it.
He'll pull out his book and then he'll start flipping through himself as he starts talking. As far as magic, from what I gathered from watching how Morgan and her crew operates, magic is not something that is particularly prevalent, at least not for combat. But aside from that, is there any sort of mage hall, mage guild, anything like that around here?
Not in the traditional sense.
Or a high-level cleric. A cleric who knew what they were doing would be something I'd be very interested in talking to.
Well, aside from a cleric, for whatever reason, if you can gather anyone that has arcane knowledge to assist with looking at the broken portal when I get back, more minds would probably help get it done faster.
Give me an insight check, Azrin.
Insight.
Do I get to have one too, since I'm in the room also observing this conversation?
Sure. That one was flirting with you. Now you would notice kind of a smirk on Lord Kaladin's face as Azrin says that. And he just says, yeah, I'm sure we can make some arrangements for that.
And finally, is there any description or details of this
Beast.
creature? Anyone who has survived an encounter that can give us any details, or perhaps you already have it?
Yeah. Yeah. We have one person who survived it. He looks over at the guard that brought you in, and he's just like, make sure that they're in contact. As far as the beast goes, from the way I understand it, it's not natural. We assumed at first it was some sort of a advanced Yi-Hai, an elder that had relocated somewhere, but something different according to the accounts. And given the fact that out of the 2 battalions that we've sent out there, 1 person has made it back, I would say there's some level of accreditation to their statements. But
Very well.
for the best I can give you, it's some sort of some bear, maybe a dire bear or big white bear. He's like holding up his arms as he says it.
Okay.
Taken down a dire bear before, I could do it again.
And Azrin is like, got this quill, like he kind of like dips on this little ink pouch he has on this side and starts writing some things down in this book. And now this book looks disgusting. It's like brown, and from the moment he like opened it, like it doesn't sound like anything book-like, but more like fleshy.
You're getting a side glance. Let me just,
As you're writing in it, it's just squelch, squelch, squelch.
with an 11 perception, can I smell it? Does it smell bad? Considering you are standing beside me writing.
I would say it gives off a little aroma.
All right, crinkle the nose and the side eye at you, like, oh, fuck, but not talking about it.
All right, so we will get more details about this creature. We will go and take care of that, and this will be a favor in exchange for hopefully hasty transportation, correct?
You'll be compensated as well.
All right.
That would be wonderful, thank you. Nell thinks about their empty coin purse from being revived.
Not to seem rude, but what sort of compensation can be expected?
That's coinage. And I suppose anything that you find at the lair of the beast is yours as well. We've had 2 battalion of men that are lost, so there's gear that will be there, and it was first reported to us that a caravan was lost due to this beast, so there may be other treasures. we'll say that is a finder's fee.
All right, so nothing to be retrieved, no missing persons to search for.
I mean, if any of them are alive, I'm sure we will be gladly taking them home.
I severely doubt anyone is still alive that has come across that.
And finally, is there any proof that you need brought back that the deed has been done? Head, teeth, claws, anything of the sort?
That's more barbaric than I am. I entrust that your guild is honorable, and your word is good enough for me.
On Nell's word. All right. Understood. And he slaps the book shut and makes some kind of like, not a loud, but because you're close enough, like this sickly ceiling type sound.
Nell tries not to make a face as they get up and walk over and extend their hand to Lord Kaladin. Then we have a deal. Hopefully we can all follow through.
He stands up and he gives you a shake, and his hand just sort of swallows your hand.
Even though he's so much shorter, his hand is also so much massive.
Mm-hmm.
Because dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, Nell is going to turn and, I guess, head towards the Singing Yihai.
All right.
Aspen shakes his hand, turns around, follows.
And as you do, the 5 guard that were silently standing in the back of the room the entire time that you were in there also follow you out.
Wonderful.
Well, the one is supposed to take us to meet, right?
Yeah.
So,
But the other
As was-
5, they were not.
making sure.
Yeah, they weren't there for conversation. Yeah. So as you're walking out of the palace, the guard that was that walked you in and everything, he's like, so you guys have fought a dire bear before?
Yes, I believe, although Nell's wasn't carved the way they intended to, Nell might have a claw? Do I? Let me check my inventory real quick before I claim something that isn't there.
I don't think he ever gave it to you.
Yeah.
And at
Desmond was the only one who actually had a claw, besides Thrain.
And he gave it to Ironforge. Yes, if you have any question about whether or not we did it, actually we just unfortunately delivered the news to the Ironforges of our member Thrain Ironforge's passing, but he did create a dagger out of a claw from the last dire bear. If you wanted to see it, they might show you, but not today, as we have just delivered the news of his passing.
As you're talking and you say that you've done it, he kind of like slowly like is like looking at like Azrin, and he's like sizing Azrin up. Like, okay.
He's just stroking his rosary beads.
Like, this fucking guy took on a dire bear? Okay.
That's why Nell specified that they had done it and did not, like, say that Azrin had.
Yeah, but he didn't say that Azrin didn't, so he is definitely assuming that this priest did somehow.
Whatever. Well, we can let him assume that.
And he goes, well, Laurel Laurel's the only one that made it back from the first expedition. I will take you all to him unless you want to go back to retrieve your belongings first.
No. I think we are all set for now. We can get those later. I'm not sure how long everything will take. We might even have one last night in a warm bed, though. Yes. I think Morgan said that she would get us the sending stone tomorrow morning. Or later tonight. It depends on when we get that. We might be staying here for one more evening.
Okay. Then, if you follow me this way, I can take you to Laurel. And he walks down the stairs and walks you out. And he starts heading to, like, the far east side of the city. And as you're walking, he's like, you also mentioned a cleric. Is there anything specific that you need?
Nell pulls up their sleeve. Well, I'd like my real arm back, so greater restoration would be wonderful.
He like,
What? You don't want a Desmond armed when you were gonna fight Desmond?
That was a real flex, though, being able to roll up plate mail. Just casually.
crinkle.
Right?
Like, all right, I get
I
it.
was thinking of the winter coat.
This motherfucker took out that dire bear. God damn.
Coat enough to be like, hey, the underside of where the plate mail is, you can see clippy clipped that this is not flesh.
Rolled that bitch up like a tuna lid. Sardine lid. Just. Look, you don't need no cleric. You got this. Give me a D100, Megan. He said, okay, well, I'm not really sure how all, and he like gestures to your arm, that works, but I think that we may be able to provide some help.
Thank you.
Was that you rolling something, Cliff?
No.
Is that Sin?
Was it-
All right. I need new dice. New character, new dice.
Like I said, I don't have.
Get this. That's something to do while you wait for us.
You slowpokes.
Listen, there is RP things that gotta happen.
Do they though?
Well, I mean, we needed to receive the quest to go do the thing that's to find you, so...
Give me another D100.
He said with a shit-eating grin. Do you though? Opposite end of the spectrum.
Okay. So he walks you along to the far eastern side of the city, and he takes you to this building that resembles a temple, but you see like no signage of any sort of patron or any allegiance. And as he walks you inside, you see what appears to be an old place of worship that has been sort of cleared out, and there are sort of makeshift cots laid up, And you see a few wounded people laying in these cots. And in the very, very back of the room, as you all are walking towards it, you see a man of cloth standing over a bed. And as you all get a little bit closer, you see this priest that's sort of looking over this man on the bed, and the man on the bed is missing both legs and his right arm.
Oh.
'Tis a flesh wound.
He's fine.
Let's see what sort of denomination this priest is.
As you're looking at him, you don't really see any sort of signs of anything.
What race is he?
And as you've been walking through this temple, you're seeing like no signs of anything at all that is like showing any sort of like type of faith. You're not even seeing like Omni Church references or anything.
Right. I figured there's no signage or anything, but I was just wondering about him. But okay.
Yeah, and as you
What are
see
we
him,
perceiving?
as you get to the other side of him, because his back's facing you as you walk in, you see a very rugged looking Goliath. That's not Balavar, don't worry. And
Well, yeah, I think Morgan would have been a little more aware of where her brother was if it was.
and he's standing there in these priest clothes that look like they're like 1 or 2 sizes too small for him. And he, as you all walk up, he turns and he looks at you and he says, I'm not going to be able to be much help to you today. I'm a little bit drained after trying to ease Laurel's pain here. And the guard's like, no, we're actually here to talk to him, although they may want to speak with you afterwards. And he kind of gestures to you. And he sort of turns and he looks. And he gives you a nod. And he looks at Azrin and he sort of like gives you a once-over. And then he just gives you a nod and just walks away. And Laurel's sort of laying there and he waves at you with his one arm that he has left. And he's like, I'm feeling much better today, actually. I assume that you two are here for the beast.
Yes, we are. A wise deduction of yours. If you could give us any information on it.
Azrin pulls back out that same book. He opens it up.
Are you using Mage Hand or do you actually pull it out yourself?
He pulls it out himself this
Okay.
time. And he opens it up. And now it's kind of like, it sounds like if a Ziploc was made out of flesh as he's opening it. Yeah, that's what yeah, that's what
It sounds like you're trying to get kicked out of the room tonight.
Yeah.
My skin just completely crawled for that thought.
Laurel starts to describe and like he's like, yeah, we were sent on what they said was, and he stops and he looks at you as you pull it out.
Nella's doing the same thing of like, brother,
And Azrin's looking like nothing is wrong with that. Yeah, go on. Continue.
We received reports that there was a Yihai that attacked a caravan, and we went to go take care of it.
me and 4 others. And it wasn't a Yeehai, it was a beast of some kind. It looked like a bear, but it looked more man than bear. But it certainly tore into us like a bear.
Interesting. Perhaps a werebear then? Or was it larger than that?
I couldn't tell you. I could have been anywhere from 7 to 8 feet tall.
Standing on 2 legs or 4?
On 2. On 4, it was...
I would have been truly terrified on 4.
That's why I asked.
He's like, on 4 legs, it was... And you see, like, his right nub move a little bit, and he sighs, and he, like, moves his hand. He goes, about this tall.
Shut up, Sid.
Nell just kind of nods their head knowingly of like, yeah, I'd been there.
And... Dimitri of our party, it crushed his skull in one bite. He jumped on the beast to save me, and as I crawled away, I'll never forget the sound of that.
I'm truly sorry for what you have gone through. That is a horrific experience. I don't wish upon anyone.
Azrin's still writing and doesn't really look up. Did it get a surprise attack on you? Like, did it ambush you? Did you see it coming?
We walked right into its lair.
Understood, but did it see you first, or did you all manage to attack it first?
I'm not sure. There was this noise, like a growl, but almost sounded of a yell. And then the next thing I knew, we were screaming. It was... I don't know.
Was this daytime, nighttime?
It was
Somewhere in
daytime.
between, right?
But it does have a den. Not large, but a den nonetheless.
Right. We were shown on a map where the den should be. I'm assuming you received the same instructions. Was it pretty easy to find the den from the directions that you were given?
Yes, but we did have the advantage of following the wreckage from the caravan. That was some odd days ago. With the snow we've had, it may be slightly more difficult, but yes, the directions were spot on.
So this was a few days ago that this happened?
Yes, week, maybe 2, I don't... He kind of just, like, gestures to his body.
Nell nods. That lines up with what Lord Kaladin told us about sending a letter to the Eclipsean Order about 12 days ago.
Right. Did anyone appear to have gotten any effective damage off on this thing, or was it just too fast?
I mean, I stabbed it a good time. Dimitri was on its back with blades pierced into it. None of it seemed to matter, though.
Did it bleed?
There was blood. I assume it was the beast's and not all ours.
All right. And then one last question for me. I don't mean to sound insensitive, but how exactly did you make it back?
I crawled.
The whole way.
Well,
God's what you have been through.
I crawled most of the way and passed out on the trail. A passerby found me and brought me, but I crawled for all through the day and through night. I seen the sunrise again before I passed out.
That's some impressive will to live. The gods must be shining down on you.
He like gestures to his missing appendages, clearly.
Well,
A missing appendage does not necessarily mean they are not smiling upon us. Nell smiles and then just kind of wiggles the figures of their false arm.
The gods would smile at this. He sort of like turns his head away a little bit.
all right. How far away is this place, this den, from here?
Day or so.
On horseback or on foot?
On horseback.
Very well. And he slaps the book shut with a and tucks that
You
away.
can just count on Nell being like, every time.
All right.
We're gonna talk about that later.
I have no further questions, and thank you for your cooperation. We will certainly see what we can do. Nell, do you have any other questions for him?
No. But now that begins to look them over. Cliff, would a lesser restoration benefit this individual?
Not a whole lot.
I had a feeling that there wasn't any disease / condition that would be able to be helped here.
I mean, he had a hangnail. That might help.
Your throat sounded a little scratchy. I cured that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You're all good now.
Okay, I'm just glancing at Nell's spells, just was peeking to see if there was anything I could be like, yeah, I could help too. But I feel like any cure wounds that can be done has been done at this point, as it's been several days, so that's not going to do shit.
You should still do it. I think it'll be funny. I healed you, trust me.
You have some dandruff. I got rid of that.
You feel better now. I do? I mean, I do.
I wish there was something I could do to aid in your recovery, other than give you well wishes.
Well, if you find a way to grow new limbs, please let me know.
I was hoping to be able to ask that of the cleric, but if you don't have limbs, I have a feeling that they can't replace mine either.
Well, from what he said, that's a
It
much
is a
higher
hefty spell, yes.
level of belief than he has.
Thank you for all of your help, Lorelei.
Laurel.
Lorelei. Yeah, as soon as I said Lorelei, I was like, that's not right.
Right. No, he said Legolos.
My name's not my name.
This bitch call me the wrong name, make fun of my stump. As you start to walk away, you feel him grab at you, Nell.
Shut up, Sid. God damn it.
And
I gotta know, Sin. You gotta tell me. You can't be cackling like
Nope.
this.
Nope. We're both
Please
thinking
share
bad
with the
things.
class. Fine.
Yeah, he grabs you and he goes, if you're going there, Dimitri had a necklace. It was a small golden dagger with an opal. If you find that, it would mean a lot.
We'll keep an eye out.
And then he lets go and he kind of just turns his head and looks off the other side of the temple.
Alright, so now are we waiting for First Light to do this, or you want to go now?
It's a day and a half's ride. We're already half day right now. So if we were to leave right now, that means we would get there at night, which would be not desirable. I suppose one more night in an actual bed would do us good. And Nell is going to turn to see the guy who just grabbed at them.
He's still looking away.
But why is he grabbing me then?
He grabbed you to say,
he was
get the
telling you about
goddamn
the necklace.
dagger back.
Oh, right. I forgot.
What?
He's like, what? I just dozed off.
No, I have it all typed out that that's what he wants. Wants golden open dagger necklace back.
Yeah, that's why he grabbed you. That's all.
Yeah, okay.
It's kind of like when you were walking away as like an afterthought, and you just
Yeah.
happened to be on his left side.
We will do what we can to return it to you. And we leave.
So glad I'm not playing Roderick right now. Fucking
Oh, yeah?
like, all right, we got you, man. Go to reach his hand. Oh, high five. Oh, I'm gonna go. So after they leave the church, Aswin's gonna make a gesture as he's like puts the ends of his hand and then pulls them apart and the sword appears and he says, I'm gonna need some transportation. You know my limitation with horses, so if there's something that you can provide to allow me to not have to walk everywhere on this continent.
Nell's just like doing a double take. Are you talking to the sword?
I'm speaking with my patron.
Right.
We are going to be leaving first thing in the morning, so no pressure, but if you can. I know you're busy. And then he like lets go of the sword, and as he does, it just kind of like turns into like this mist and disappears. as he keeps walking.
So what is your issue with horses?
I'm not particularly animal person, we'll put it that way.
Will it be an issue that I will be on my horse?
No, as long as I'm not directly trying to ride your horse, it should be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Okay. Nell is so confused. One long rest later. Unless there's any RP you want to do.
I mean, did you want to talk to that cleric or no?
This guy's still got nubs.
He does still have
Yeah.
nubs. Yes, that is accurate.
Yeah, but you about to go fight a werebear. He ain't. Just saying.
Yeah.
The arm still functions properly.
Yeah. You know, when we come back, we can do that part.
Okay.
If necessary. I mean, he might be able to guide us to a cleric that would. Fuck it, we go talk to the cleric for a half second. Sir, you wouldn't happen to know of somebody who could cast Greater Restoration, would you?
Yes, I can cast Greater Restoration. Are you?
Looks at the nubbin guy, looks back at him.
He Asrin leans over. He did say he had exhausted himself, so after some rest, he may be able to again.
Is there some affliction that he's under?
Does Greater Restoration not regrow limbs like I thought it did? Is this just Megan not remembering right?
Is that an in-game or is that an out-of-game? Because in-game, you
Megan
could ask the
actually-
guy right in front of you.
True. Does Greater Restoration not regrow limbs?
No. I wish it did. I'd be able to ease him of so much pain. But unfortunately, I feel my learnings are a bit away from regenerate.
Ah.
I was able to remove some of the afflictions that he had, shock from the snow. He was in a very bad state.
I can tell.
But much to my dismay, restoring his limbs is not something that I have the mastery to do.
And are you aware of any clerics that would know regenerate that we could seek out in the future?
No. There's not many expert level clerics around. That takes much dedication.
I understand. Thank you for your time. And off to the tavern. Inn thing.
Yep, and the guard, he walks you out and takes you through like some of the back routes and gets you to the Singing Yihai.
As well, I'll leave you here. I will be back shortly with the sending stones that you requested through the Lord.
Thank you.
Good luck.
And he gives you a nod and he heads back towards the palace. Yeah, and unless there's any special RP that you guys want to do there, then you all could do a long rest, as you paid for a few nights of the inn already.
Mm-hmm.
And when you wake up, you have a message from the tavern keep, and he hands you this like crushed velvet bag that has the same insignia that the palace has on it. And they're like, "We were instructed to give this to you."
And what?
It's just a bag with the sending stones in it.
Got it. Sending stones, plural, so both Azarin and
No,
Nell would have
it's
one
just a
for him,
sending
or
stone.
just one?
It's just one.
Got it. Thank you. And Nell will stuff that in their pack. I had to make it, fisting.
I'm never have to worry about anybody stealing it. Or if they do, you got bigger things to worry about than them stealing your sending stone.
Kinky.
Yeah, so what's the game plan?
Well, we've had our long rest. It's morning, and it's time to start heading that way.
Technically, you had your long rest and it is night. Because it was already, only,
Well, I was waiting to do the long rest to make it so we would be going in at first light.
Oh, okay.
The intention.
Okay. That's fine, then. Okay, so the next day then, you all pack up, head out of the city. Azarin, as you're walking to the city gate, you see standing outside this figure just wearing this nondescript black robe. It's just pulled over their head, and they're holding this horse, and the horse is the back of the horse is as tall as this person's head, and it's this solid black horse with these red eyes. And as you walk out, you notice that the horse is just looking at you.
And he's going to approach the hooded figure and give a nod and extend his hand toward the reins, as I'm assuming that is for me.
Yeah. He doesn't say anything. He just hands you the lead, and then he turns around and he just starts walking.
Mm-hmm.
In a straight line, despite anything in his path?
Right, he just walked over a rock and...
his sword appears on his back for a hot second, and he says, "Thank you, I owe you." And then it disappears again.
And Nell takes their 10 minutes to get their steed.
Yeah, I assume that
Yeah.
you were prepping that as you were walking out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just walking and doing what they have to. The horse will arrive in a poof of fog. It'll happen.
Nell, you either give me a perception with disadvantage, an investigation, or an animal handling.
You said perception at disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
Don't have to confirm nothing, we know.
that's impressive.
They
He
don't
sure
like
does
you.
have a black horse. Or am I rolling for apocalypse?
You still have to roll you need that third one.
Roll for apocalypse, you got it.
Oh.
Hey, boy.
You see this horse after the conversation that Azrin had with his sword yesterday. And you see the sword of flicker for just a moment and then disappear again as he's like getting on this thing. And it immediately gives you bad vibes. You don't know what it is, but something about this is off. Just majorly off.
Nell is definitely going to eye the fuck out of this horse as they get on their own.
Nell has beef with this horse.
Like, this is suspicious. Nell's just mentally communicating with Hisway, like, is it just me? Is there something off about that horse?
That's not a horse.
Nell doesn't. Nell rolled.
No,
double crit
that's the
fail.
response you
That's what
get.
His way
Oh.
said to you.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. That's even worse.
I don't know what that is, but that's not a horse. And yes, Hisway still has that voice.
Hisway has the same fucking voice as Cliff. We have switched from the, oh my god, hi, happy, bubbly Hisway that you've done in the past to just Cliff.
Did I ever do a happy bubbly for Hisway?
Yes, you did. You gave her a really happy voice the first time Nell was able to communicate with them mentally.
Did
think that
I?
was
And
just
they
happy-
talked non-stop to Nell until they fell asleep.
I think that was happy Cliff voice, not happy bubbly voice.
You didn't put that in the spreadsheet, Cliff?
I did not.
I
No.
don't
I need to... I've been trying to transfer all my notes from Millinote over to Obsidian, and Obsidian's just so fucking crazy that I gotta figure it all out. Okay. So, you
we were
all...
within the Towering Wilds when it happened. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Distraction.
Yeah, so not a bubbly voice this time. You get a very serious voice.
I mean, yeah, that's a reason to be serious. That's not a fucking horse.
That's not a horse.
And Hazard is just like, you ready? Like, he's just super chill. Like, none of this is out of the ordinary.
Your horse has
So,
hair like over its eye.
Yeah.
Oh, is he related to depressed horse?
No, he's not sad.
That's sad. He's just emo.
Exactly.
As they ride, Nell's just going to. So, Azrin,
Yes.
thought you said you didn't do animals. Just looking up and down from you to this horse-shaped entity.
That's why I had to ask for a special type of horse. I try not to ask my patron for much when it's not necessary, but in this case it was, so.
Do
She came
you
through.
know what it is?
A horse?
I can assure you, at the very least, it's not a horse.
Well, I'm sure there's something out of the ordinary that allows me to ride it without it freaking out, so am choosing not to look into it too deeply.
Got it. Nell's just going to, like, comfortingly pet their horse's mane. As they begin their journey towards this thing.
Aswin comfortably pets his.
He's like, oh, we pat horses?
Adam's like, can we dap? Like, what do we do here? I don't know how this works. All right, so you all start following the path to the south. As you get out of the city, it forks up to the north, and following the map that you have, it starts heading you up towards the mountainous ranges that you could see, like, off in the haze of the horizon. Is there anything that you all want to do, like, during this ride? I mean, given the fact that you're on horseback, you can't do anything strenuous, but, like, if there's any little shit that you want to do, obviously the horse is the one doing all the work, so.
I mean, I should, I guess, would you be okay with me attempting to work on potion well on horseback?
You would be doing a disadvantage. I mean, you could attempt to search for ingredients while you're riding, but as far as trying to, like, make shit, yeah, that's gonna be a little hard to do.
All right, then downtime activity will be looking.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and whatever skill you plan on using for that.
I mean, the herbalism kit is what we've done before, isn't it?
Well, you can use any skill that you think would be relevant in what you're doing. The herbalism kit's what you need to actually craft, but, like, as far as, like, looking for shit, you could just use nature, you could use whatever. As long as you can justify it.
I'm not going to use performance, persuasion, or intimidation, so I'm going to use the herbalism kit itself for it, because, I don't know, there's a guidebook or something, so I know what the fuck I'm looking at, as
Sure.
I've never been this far north.
Chapter 7, Cold Regions. Yeah, so you could see, through some of the books and whatnot, you can see that there's things like frost nettle and whatnot that would be helpful for medicinal purposes. And as you get a little bit further away from the city proper and you start getting more into the secluded areas, you could see some of the bushels of plants growing off a little bit, and without much of a detour at all, you can kind of veer off the path to collect. Go ahead and give me a roll on if you go to the tables, there should be a table for this, hopefully.
Rollable tables. There is nothing in the rollable tables section.
No, there's not. Go ahead and give me a D6, please. Oof. All right. Then you would get, what are we on right now? Are we on rare?
Level 9.
No, we were still on the
Uncommon?
uncommon one. I
Not
think
on a rare.
uncommon
I know that.
was 5 through 10. I think.
Give me a D20. You get 6 common crafting material.
I will add 6.
Thank you. All right.
I'd say Nell's playing their lute or something while they ride, but it is fucking cold, so for the most part, it is just bundling and keeping toasty. I'm not about to try to do fine motor skills on a lute in freezing ass temperatures of Numpton.
I'm sure that Azrin is disappointed.
It's okay. He'll hear my musical prowess other times.
All right. Azrin, are you doing anything while you all are riding up there?
No, he is pretty much absolutely quiet and looking forward the whole time unless Nell says something.
There's some get to know you questions like, so, what was it like where you grew up?
We got dialogue this now or do it later off.
It's up to you. Another question would be,
we could do it later
how did
just to
you
kind of
meet your patron?
yeah we can
And that one
dialogue
feels
this
like
later.
it might be more important for the stream if you wanted to do the how they met their patron part.
He'll keep it brief. He'll say, when the gods failed to answer the call and left this world high and dry, patrons like her showed up to fill the void, and many people didn't shy away from their offers. I feel like out of the ones I've experienced, I got lucky, but that still has yet to be seen.
Understandable. And then I guess, unless we are interrupted, no other conversations would be important enough to be RP'd.
Okay. Did you guys know that there's a body horror table?
I do now.
I don't like that.
All right. Can I have both of you give me a perception roll, we'll say? Are we going to say at disadvantage, or are we going to say just regular?
Well, we know we're looking for a beast, so we are kind of sort of on alert.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. So give me perception rolls, just regular.
Vanilla.
All right. I'm gonna need Azrin to step it up a little bit.
Right, I am getting them out the way.
You should. You'd be close enough to get the +4, so technically that would be a 17. You should be close enough to have my aid.
It's not a save. And you
You're
talk
right.
about the Paladin aura? Yeah, that's a save.
Listen, everything gets a +4.
Trying to catch up to chat now after.
Do we need to do what we talked about?
What's that? Oh, yeah. You both need to do that.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. So do it like this though.
Yeah, roll it for like me and you to see. Oh, that was almost so pretty.
Damn. Really? I wish I could use a fate point for that. That's some bullshit.
So, now as you are riding, you get about, we'll call it 3/4 or so of the way, from where you're supposed to be. The sun's starting to set. it's getting to where it's like just visibility is just starting to get a little bit more limited from the bright white cascading fields that you've been riding through. And you catch a glance of two people that were like, they weren't there and all of a sudden they were just sort of there. And then you seen them, like, you lost sight of them for a moment. And then as you're riding along, about 10 or so minutes later, you see off in the distance the same two people again. And you start to get the feeling that, like, maybe you're being followed.
Nell doesn't make a big deal of it as they go to bring it up. They're trying to sound very casual as they say, I do believe we are being followed. And they are going to use Pass Without a Trace.
And if you cast that, it should automatically give the bonus to you.
I gotta find it first. And this is one of my race ones, I think, or something. Here it is. Ciao. I can't remember if it's not supposed to use a spell slot for Pass Without a Trace because of it being a race one.
Doesn't use a spell slot the first time you cast it. Anytime you cast it after that, it's going to use one.
Right. Gotta get Azrin in the circle, so I'm just gonna move Nell down towards him.
Oh yeah, I forgot you moved yourself on the map.
And now I'm here, I guess. In the inn. It just put me in the inn.
Oh yeah, if you move on top of it, it'll do that.
I didn't try.
Either way, so what's your intentions? You're gonna cast Pass Without a Trace and then what?
Nell is going to try to get closer to those people. If possible, without being noticed. Nell is stealthing towards them.
Azrin's gonna ask, like, how do you want to play this? Are we... Because clearly... This is... If they're following us, this is not for anything good. Are we attacking, disabling?
Well, for right now, we don't know what exactly they're doing. So, prepare to defend.
Well,
If they're striking to kill, so do we.
How disciplined is your horse?
Fair.
Will it follow directions?
I can speak through to them telepathically.
Alright, well... Let's... which direction did you see them last?
Nell gestures over there, just over the ridge.
Okay. And he's gonna point over to, like, off the trail to some trees. Let's have our horses cut through those trees. We hop off, and then we try to see if we can get the jump on them.
Neil nods and explains the plan mentally to Hisway as they move to the thicket to leave the horse. We'll be back.
Oh, I don't think you're leaving your horse. I think you're just going through the trees.
I
We
thought that
cut through the trees, dismount,
Oh, okay.
let the horses keep going. So
you keep walking. We'll be back this way.
and then
It's like you want me to walk with this thing.
like,
I get it.
No, you
It's
don't.
creepy.
I don't think you do.
I saw it yawn. I saw how wide his mouth opened. Trust me. We were both there for the alligator mouth on the horse thing. Canonically, your thing now has a terrifying mouth.
His way horse eyes you.
Anyways, as soon as it looks like we have to cover the trees, Azwin's going to hop off and stealth.
Sure. Both of you go ahead and give me stealth rolls.
It's not particularly built for it, but we'll see.
That should be a plus
but-
10, so it'd be a 26.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that it says that I'm concentrating on pass without a trace, but it never actually gave pass without a trace. That's cute.
Fine, it's fine. It's
I mean-
easy, just 10.
Did you cast
know.
the effect?
Yes, I pressed apply effects, active effects, and it just
Because it says on mine that it's applied to none.
I'll press it again.
Did you select both of us?
That you shouldn't have to do. It should be area, so it should, as long as you're standing by each other, it should be fine.
Okay.
So I think it's because when I did it, it was way over there. So
That
maybe
might
we
be.
have to be
No worries. Just give me a stealth
over
roll.
on the opposite side of town for it
Get
to
back
work.
here!
No.
Just give me the stealth roll, and we'll add 10 to it. 10's a real easy number to add to anything.
We can bypass technology.
That's right.
Fuck
We are
you.
smarter than technology. Worked
Hey,
for you,
sounds
though.
right.
That's because I added it manually.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Given the
So-
circumstances, would we have advantage?
I don't see why you would have advantage given what's going on here, like with their plan. Because like, what would give you advantage if they got the jump on you, went through a thicket and made a plan to hide? You know what I mean? Like, granted, you guys might have been on a trail of something, but like, you guys rolled like shit, so your element of surprise is kind of gone. So, I would say you guys do not get advantage, but you would still obviously be able to roll perception or investigation.
Oh, you fuck.
So, how far away were they when they went into this thicket?
Is the distance important, or is this more for your visual reference?
Kind of just visual.
I mean, they went off the path a little bit and started heading like in a direction, we'll say like towards the mountains, towards their destination a little bit. So a couple yards off of the path. So I mean, far enough away that it's at a distance. Whereas like just standing on the path, you wouldn't be able to notice that they dismounted and walked away.
Also, I don't know if this pops to the bottom, but my stealth initially was a 12. Oh, that's why I'm pissed.
Yeah. Everybody can see
With your
that.
plus 3, plus 6, yeah, I'd be pissed
Well,
too.
no, not even that. It's my stealth was a 12. My perception was a 12.
Yeah.
You're doing great, buddy. Consistency is key.
Exactly. And then
I still need not Desmond to give me a.
Oh, Cliff, do you know how to make new character, primary character, so I actually have a counter for fate points?
Not offhand.
Because like
Yeah,
Varys is
nothing-
one that still has the ticker for fate points.
Nothing on my taskbar or anything like that I can use because it's always like Desmond doesn't have access to that ability.
Did you like claim it as? Like, can you just right click on it and claim it?
Right click. I see no button for claim.
Because like when I look at the owner data, like you guys are the owners of it.
Hang on, let me see something. If I just refresh and only open.
Hold on, let me
I've
try
done
this
that.
real quick. What if I do? Oh wait. I think I know how to do this. One sec. Yeah. Okay, here I got this. That, and then, and it looks like Sin already did it. Yeah, Sin already did it.
But like I can't access any of my stuff because your controlled actor Desmond Dusk is not active to this.
Here, how about we do this?
Nope.
Like, can you take Desmond from me?
I just did.
Okay.
It's making me reload again. God damn it. Why'd you do this to me, game? Okay.
So now you should only have the one.
Mm-hmm.
I only have Desmond now.
what?
We're fucking around.
Right.
Technology.
There it goes.
Can you use the equipment store now? I wouldn't try it. I wouldn't try it.
We're gonna see like a bright flash on Sin's camera and it's just gonna cut off.
God.
There's no technical difficulties here, base. No, we don't do those.
Why would you say that?
We don't have those here.
I can't believe you'd say that.
I guess there's no reason to be clandestine about this anymore. So you two, you see them walk through the thicket, and then you see the horses still traveling on. You wouldn't notice that like there's nobody on horseback through this. Like you could see the sort of shapes of the horses still traveling beyond it. And like given the direction that they're headed in, the only way that you would be able to continue to follow would be to follow like a similar path that they're traveling. And they are heading towards their destination.
I'm gonna like start backhand slapping you against the chest, like trying to beat us.
Would we know of the others that have came here?
I guess you all tell me, like, how long have you known about this location? Are you just now finding it and just now getting there? If so, then you would not know about them. If you've known about it and you've been trying to formulate a plan or something of how you're going to approach this, then potentially.
I'll leave that to you. We known for a week, and are we just now getting here, or we've been here a week?
Like prepping.
Okay, so we know about the other attacks.
You would
probably
know
know
about
about
the most
the
recent
last-
attack for
Yeah,
sure.
the last one.
Yeah. In the last one, you all would know that a group of 5 people went there, and none of them made it out.
Wasn't the one? Oh, was that the one?
That was
guy
the
made it
first
back?
group.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And then
My timeline got mixed
a
up. on
second group came out there after that first group, and none of them made it out.
I have a plan. You got my back?
that. Always.
Get back! And he like just walks forward with his hands cupping his mouth.
How
He'll
far?
kind of like wince real quick. Like, you should have warned me about that one.
How far away are they at this point, Cliff?
I mean, I'm guessing they're within close enough distance that they're yelling at you,
Yelling,
dude,
yeah.
if they see your horses. So close enough that you can hear it for sure.
So the horses continued, but we stealthed to go after them. So there's obviously a different distance in those spaces. Do
Yeah.
we see them from where we are right now?
Right.
Do we see they're yelling at the horses, not at us?
Well, yeah. So I mean, my assumption is that you all are in a position that if they were to follow, you'd be able to apprehend. So if the
Yeah.
horses are still traveling and they're yelling at the horses, you are closer to them than the horses are. So yes.
He keeps walking. You're going to fucking die.
All right, they're threatening us. So Azrin is going to make this gesture, and then like he does like this, and he's gonna cast Hunger of Hadar underneath both of them.
What's the distance on that?
150 feet.
Yeah, I would say you're probably within range of that. Okay.
So it. Okay, so I don't have anything to roll, but they have a DC 15 Dex save. It looks like. Does it? Because it just gives me the damage stuff here.
You said deck save?
Yeah. Why is it? Yeah, it's only giving me like the dice to click on. I don't know if this is
MIDI use or whatever, and it'll actually just pop the spell into the chat, and then I should be able to click the save from there.
Yeah, because it does two different types of damage. It's giving me two different dice to roll, even though like if you fail to save, you're taking.
One is probably the save and one is the damage?
It's giving me, because that spell does two different types of damage. It's giving me the two damage types. So I'm just gonna
Just do the top one.
cast spell.
There we go. So now.
Yeah, so
Okay,
do
so now in
so
the circle, and then where are their icons?
they're not. We don't have a battle map set up for this.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put it like here.
What the fuck?
Did you roll 12 again? Oh, no.
No, 11. But I still rolled a 4.
So deck saving throw, Sin.
I mean, we were not expecting this.
All right. Did that work or did I fuck everything up? That fucked something up. Not everything though, so hey, that's a plus.
Did Jen roll, or am I just not seeing it?
Sen, did you roll?
The deck save?
Oh, that's a private one for Cliff.
Oh,
I rolled a 5.
he did not.
Or-
Yeah, he did not make that.
Got it.
Oh, I guess you guys would click on DC Dex save on.
I did
where I
fine.
cast it. Okay.
Yeah, so they both failed.
Oh.
So what would you what do you do if you fail? Is it damage?
Yeah, so it's damage, and you're standing in difficult terrain as these dark eldritch tentacles come up and they start grabbing you as you're hearing like the best you could probably describe it as like the wails of tormented souls.
Nell steps out slightly ahead of him and is just like, die by your hand or the beast we're looking for? Sort out, like, if you're trying to fight us, we're fighting. If
You've
you
already,
say beast,
you've already
good.
attacked us. You're getting fought.
So they're both blind from the hunger of Hadar. They're in difficult terrain. Azrin, roll 2d6 for the cold damage.
Can we see in, or is that not a thing?
Well, you
Okay.
can't. Actually, I don't know if anybody
Devil's
can see
Sight
in.
Man can. Got it.
If you have enough range for it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So
I don't know what your range is on that.
yeah, it's pretty fucking far. I mean,
Is it?
So yeah, so roll the 2d6 one, John. You can just click on the 2d6 cold damage in the text even, and it'll roll it.
Okay, so
Because you don't roll both damage types. It's different. The initial one is the cold, and then if they stay in it, they get hit with the acid. So right now it's just the cold damage.
So if I hit damage, it says 2d6 cold.
Yep, click that 2d6 right before cold damage, and it should roll it automatically.
Okay.
Alright, so...
Okay, and then it's automatically popped up a new window for acid.
Well, yeah, but the acid you wouldn't do just yet.
That we don't do it yet, right?
Yeah. Where the fuck did it roll at?
I didn't see that one come up.
Nope, I didn't see it pop up anywhere. Even on.
I seen it. It looked like it was a 6.
Yeah, but it like I think it's because I don't have you untargeted.
Yeah, that
Target
shouldn't.
their faces? Is
That
a
shouldn't
thing?
change. Was it a 6 you rolled?
I believe it was a 6. It's not.
And what's your spellcasting? What's your plus?
DC. Yeah, it's a DC 15.
Spells generally don't get a plus.
Right.
Spells are usually just
Eldritch-
flat.
Eldritch
Okay,
Blast
so then you both would
because
take
of
6
that.
damage, cold damage, and so you would see just for, well, technically speaking, you wouldn't even see him do this because they were hidden.
Before you, Cliff, did you give me things I wasn't supposed to have?
Huh?
I have 2 things in my inventory I'm not expecting to see.
I didn't give you anything.
I have Boots of the Winterlands and Chainmail. +1 Chainmail in my inventory.
No, I didn't give you any of those.
I have no clue how I got those.
Here, I'll help you out.
Your character got some mind of his own. He's just looting.
There you
shit
go.
now.
Right.
I just happened to look away, look back, and they're there. I'm like, oh.
Mm-hmm. Someone was playing around in the item shop.
I didn't know those were in there.
So Adam, my devil's sight is 120 feet.
How far are we away from them? we
Less
within
than
that?
150, so I would say within the 120 range.
Okay.
If we're making this a real combat, I could throw a fucking map together. Let me know.
Well,
So no, here's
Now-
here's my thing. We were yelling at the horse that they're gonna die. Do you take that as a threat? Obviously,
You were-
Azrin does.
You were yelling at the
But-
people.
Oh, the horses that we saw that we thought
Right.
were people.
If you keep going that way, you're gonna die. And Azrin jumped
that as a
into
threat.
attack mode.
he took that personally. So no, this happens, and then Nell said something immediately after.
Yeah, what did Nell say, actually?
Die by your hand or
By the
by
beast.
the beast. Is this a threat?
You're the ones who attacked us.
Yeah, my character's like holding his arms up and like stepping backwards. He's like, die by your hand. No!
Like, okay. Azrin now raises their hand, like, dismiss it.
As you wish.
And so, would there be any, like, we wouldn't have seen it coming, never mind. I would say, would we know where it came from?
I mean, you'll see
Other
the
than
big
voices
creepy guy
now.
with his fucking hands up,
Okay.
breaking it as he.
Yeah, he breaks it, and then you see them.
So once we can see, immediately bow is aimed at you. Not the other person that was talking. You.
And he's
Nels-
holding a hand up. You can't see anything but his hand, but he's got a hand up at you. But he's not saying anything. He's just
We
kind
can't.
of
Oh, I see.
yeah.
Yeah. I was like, what do you mean we can't see you? But no, my brain went like, what? Oh, yeah, never mind.
Nell's mentally gonna get Pissway to come on back around. Alright, we are here to take on the beast.
You're
What
here
is it?
to fucking die.
Just like the last group.
Can you give us any information that you might have?
You're going to die.
Other than that, and Nellie's walking up to heal them.
Nope.
You might get eaten.
The bow. If you coming towards us, the bow shifts towards you.
I apologize. I was hoping to heal you of your wounds.
I don't care. I don't know you.
You're the one following us.
Yeah. Because you're going where we're going. You're going to kill the thing. Well, it's not going to work.
Are you
Your
here to
hand,
prevent
like,
that?
Still up.
Yeah, his hand's still up. He's like, are you saying that you're here to prevent us from killing it?
Not
For
necessarily
them.
our goal. But our goal
Creature-
is not for it to die. It's for it to not die.
The creature is described as being more man than bear.
Could you give a perception? Both.
Okay.
Azra doesn't see it.
Nah.
I'm not trying to use a face point, but thank you.
You don't
for
see it,
that,
never
Ryan.
mind.
No. That's my bad.
Why did I use one?
I had to. Your guys' shit wasn't showing up on stream because of me changing your character, so I had to switch it back.
I changed my mind. I'd like to use my natural 19.
Sure.
You'll
So that would be a
see-
24.
It doesn't matter. It
I
was
see.
10. It was 10. It was the minimum. What you'll see is person that you're talking to as a tail swishing behind them. And you'll see they look kind of bestial. But they are very much humanoid.
Mm-hmm. It is noted.
Gonna mimic the way Azrin's holding up his hand and point it at him. Then he's gonna flip it over and just flip him off.
Nell, definitely, that was an in character laugh about that.
Azrin doesn't react.
Our goal is to make it so people are not being attacked.
I was
that
just
something-
attacked and he'll sit down and cross his legs. Make it so it doesn't happen.
I just want to be sure that that is also your goal with this individual.
Yes.
Azrin, it's both. If both of you are to lower your weapons, is that acceptable?
Look back.
I'll look at one that sat on the ground.
I'm referring to both you and Azrin. Yes, his hands are weapons.
I'm not gonna lower my weapon as long as he has his hands.
Take his hand.
Cut them off.
Azrin, at ease, please. Just stop.
Like a Lego.
He makes a gesture, like closing his hand in a particular type of way. He lowers it, it's like, that's fine. I don't need my hands to do what I need to do.
He'll have the bow kind of a low ready, but.
But ready.
Mm-hmm.
And meanwhile, mentally, he's going to be seeing if he can mentally communicate with his horse to come back. He didn't think of maybe if that works or
Hopefully
not.
it's coming with Nell's horse.
Yeah, I'm sure they're
Like
best
that Nell was
friends.
doing that.
Chasing right behind Nell's horse, licking his lips and shit.
Its lips that go up to its ears. I don't like that thing.
I'm just sitting there, like my legs crossed, and like his arms up, and he's like looking at his arms right now.
Can I heal you? Nell pulls the divine energy to their hands for the ability to use lay on hands.
Me first. As he'll kind of step in front of.
Nell extends their hand. If there's any obvious visual injury, then just resting it where that is. If not, it would just be center of chest.
You gonna heal me by your hands?
But you look at you, just stop. Not really, but just like.
There's some sass.
Mm-hmm. And seeing that you actually did heal, he'll step aside.
Okay.
If you want to burn 12 points of lay on hands, you can.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just. As soon as you do that, he'll kind of gesture for you to back up.
Okay. Is 12 for both of them, or
Yeah,
just for
that's
one
both.
of them? Okay. Got it. Both are healed. Swords resheathed, just like arms resting on top of the shield, though. Just like, all right.
Just, when he says just his back, it's like 15 feet away, not back 100 feet. Like, just
I
keep going.
didn't think
keep
so.
going. Keep going. Yeah.
I apologize. We're a bit on edge knowing that there is a beast that might potentially attack us that is more man than beast. Someone is a bit on
And
edge.
when we try to warn you, you just attack us.
Nell just turns and looks at Azrin.
You want me to apologize when you yelled out, continue and you'll die?
I was not lying.
It was perceived as a threat, not as a warning.
Especially from a couple of people that were sneaking up on us. How would you assume that people that are yelling that and approaching in the shadows were going to do to you?
And have been approaching in the shadows for at least insert amount of time. Nell noticed them following here.
Yeah, like 20 or so minutes.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for some form of apology, that won't happen, as I'm sure if you were in our shoes, you'd do the same.
No, honestly, because everyone else that went to go attack him went in to his dwelling to attack him.
What does that have to do with us?
I would assume you guys would have knew that if you guys been sent here like the other group.
we have, but not sure if this person, has to go hunting or foraging for food.
There's not much out here. Kind of looks around.
If we can cut to the chase here, you seem to be protective of this creature.
Of Hugo? Yeah.
It has a name, Hugo. Understood.
Is Hugo a person or an animal? Just trying to understand the different things I've been told here.
Cliff. Oh wait, never mind. It was. What? Will you let us know what Hugo is? Would we know that from everything?
Is Hugo a person or a beast?
I mean,
That's not what I'm talking about.
I'm pretty sure that everybody
Everyone knows
knows
he's
what
a bear.
Hugo is at this point.
A bear, duh. My brain is like, what is he?
I didn't make that much of a secret.
Oh. Yes.
Hugo was a beast.
Hugo was humanoid before.
What happened to him that made him more of a bear? Nell's trying to be very careful about picking their words, considering we have two beast-like boys. I can't save. Okay.
Is the con save about how much
My
details you want to
reaction.
give?
No, my reaction to how did it happen?
Right. Like how much information you want to give, or like your physical.
Personal or physical reaction.
Okay.
How much I
If you
suppressed the
kept
shudder.
composure.
Sure. I mean, if someone wants to give an insight, you can give an insight versus the 16.
I mean, it's not gonna work, but fine.
It's wisdom. You should be
Now
fine.
with that attitude, it won't.
Not with Nell. Not with Nell.
For shits. Yep, didn't think so.
Asrin don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
He ain't trying to read nothing.
Right. Say the word.
So what does Nell
You'll-
pick up on?
You'll sense like his eyes go distant for the briefest second, and then he'll kind of have a shudder run through his body. It's not. You don't need to know about that right now.
I bring it up because one of my spells.
You don't need to know about that right now. Whatever you do cannot fix it.
No, may I
Shape
remind you?
changes revert to their original form when hit with this particular spell. Is why I'm asking.
As I said, whatever you do won't change.
That is his form. You're not changing him back into anything.
I just wanted to be sure.
Do you two personally know this Hugo? You know his name, obviously. Are you are able to communicate with him if you were to go to his lair?
I mean, anyone can
Possibly.
communicate with him. You can communicate with him.
Yeah, you can try.
But you know him, so I am going to assume that he
way.
wouldn't attack you on sight.
He might. Why do you think we've been
We
out
don't-
here long
Stratified
enough to watch the other people die and try to warn you away from dying.
I have no idea what your intentions are, other than it's been made clear that you don't want to see other victims of his, and you don't want to see him made a victim. Am I correct?
That's fair.
Now, our objective is to remove the threat. If
So I'm just trying to figure out what we can do to make sure this stops. From what we understand, he attacked a caravan initially.
Kind of look back. Do you think he's gone too far?
No, not Hugo. He's a big teddy bear.
We can try to talk to him, but I recommend you guys not necessarily getting too close. I guess it's now or never. He looks back and starts walking.
Hold on. You with your magic hands and you with your hurting hands. Did that like drain a little bit of what you got?
Just a little bit, but not enough to be troublesome for me.
don't you worry, I still have plenty. Look, if your goal is to see Hugo survive, lead us there. Let us witness you convince him to relocate, because there is a humanoid town about a day's travel between Hugo's lair and that town.
They
And
need to travel through to head to the town to the north.
And if we don't have Hugo relocate somewhere else where their paths will not cross ever, they're
Or at
gonna
least agree not to be attacking caravans.
They're going to send a lot more to deal with this problem than just the two of us. So,
They've already tried, it looks like.
I think we have a path to a mutually beneficial arrangement. As long as you can convince Hugo to relocate so that things don't have to get worse, then we can go back and report that the issue is resolved. Hugo lives, we live, everyone's happy. Is that in any way unfair?
It's not unfair, but it's probably not going to work in the way you're imagining. So, talking to Hugo is going to be like talking to an actual bear. Like, he's not really going to understand what we're saying just at the moment. We kind of have to... He might, and he, like, looks back at his friend. He might.
I'm gonna try. No guarantees, but I have a feeling I might be able to get through to him.
Do you guys have anything? How strong are you? We might have to hold him down.
I would suggest we be more tactful. If you're saying that his reasoning is more animal than man, then animals are very simple creatures of what they seek to survive. All you would need to do is convince him that there is food or mates somewhere else.
You don't understand what you're talking about.
And you do. That's why we're asking you to come along to arrange.
Regardless, we're going there. Whether you guys make it out, it's up to you guys. Like I said, I recommend staying back. And I'll gesture and we'll walk away. I'll gesture to walk away.
Mm-hmm.
And Azrin is looking back to see if his horse is anywhere in sight, Cliff.
Give me a perception roll.
This way in the return route.
I got this.
Back on the path, you see a robed figure holding a horse. The horse is standing about as tall as the figure.
Asrin will walk over, nod, take the reins, mount the horse. and then
This guy just
start
turns and just starts walking off into the field, opposite of where you guys are headed.
He will start riding slowly, following their lead.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't know if there's any other dialogue that you all want to have or not, but you'll travel through that thicket where you went through initially, and you're starting to move further off the path, headed towards mountains off in the distance. And after 30 or so minutes of travel, you all you hear this roar just echo out through this cavern, followed by like the sounds of animals running, and you all see this this medium-sized like herd of caribou just running past you.
How long are we traveling before this happens?
About 30
Half
minutes.
hour.
Okay.
Can I try to take out a caribou?
Like on a date or like
For dinner.
like you're gonna try to like grab it as it jumps by?
Yeah, like grab it and like almost like tackle it and hold it down.
Grapple the horse. Grappling a caribou. Good luck.
Hold on for a second while Cliff gets stat sheet.
All right.
Yeah, I mean if you want to do that, you could definitely try to do that. Give me like an athletics or like an acrobatics.
Darling, just to verify, these chicken breasts are supposed to be out here thawing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, what the fuck? It's like caribou, not chicken, John. Yeah, so this thing, like, you catch one as its head is, like, looking backwards for, like, a moment. It looks back, and as its head is starting to turn back, you pounce on it sideways, knock it down, and you hear it let out, like, a brrrr as it hits the ground, and then what are you doing?
Cracking its neck.
Hunting.
I mean, sure.
God damn, how strong are you?
Give me an attack roll with advantage, and then you don't need to do that. Just roll attack roll.
I'm trying to figure out how. I don't think I have anything to do that.
It'd be just unarmed strike, and then when you build an unarmed strike, you gotta make sure you
I
go
don't know how to
through.
build anything in this.
Well, for Cliff, you make sure you gotta remove untick, include base damage, because that's what was fucking up with the other stuff.
What would your normal attack roll be?
1d8.
No, D20 plus.
Oh yeah, yeah.
strength mod plus proficiency.
Yeah, D20 strength proficiency.
So it would probably be the same as your athletics, so +7.
About to say, this motherfucker gonna make me look this shit up?
Strength plus proficiency is plus strength mod +3.
Yeah, so D20 plus 7. So just roll that. And we'll say that just the tackle you did, it's already grappled. So that's definitely a hit. Go ahead and roll damage, which you should be able to just click on the text inside of that unarmed fighting style. And then also do the D4 bludgeoning damage that's in that same thing.
4.
That is the exact amount of hit points that it had was 14. So yeah, so you tackle this thing, and yeah, you break its neck.
So he'll jump on it like bear hugging it, and just pull it to the ground. And as he has it down, just one big swipe with his right hand, grabs it and like pulls it back, and you just hear a loud crack, and he stays there for a second, then gets up holding it in his hands, and he's like wagging his tail.
Is that
So-
for dinner or for... Brain died halfway through that sentence.
Hugo.
Hugo.
Oh, it would have been good to get 2.
We can literally halt 1.
Oh, we have food for tonight, and whatever we don't eat it's for Hugo. And he'll stand back up and hold it by its neck and just drag it behind him.
So just for complete transparency on all this here, like with Azrin already being on edge of these two, seeing this kind of bestial humanoid pouncing on this deer as it runs by. I mean, what
Without me even flinching. They're like, oh, cool, you got dinner.
Azrin is like, his horse stops next to him as he's like getting up from the kill. And he's just kind of staring for a moment, then he like goes into his bag, grabs some rope, and says, I'll help you haul it so we don't have to hold up our travel. And he just starts like hooking it around his horse, and walks over with the other end of the rope, like, may I?
He just like holds out the neck to you.
He's like, ties the rope around the neck, gets back onto his horse, and then starts riding as it's dragging behind.
Yeah, and again, you guys are like fairly close at this point to the mountains where your destination is, so you know you're relatively close. And as you continue on a few more minutes, maybe 5-10 minutes of walking, you would see like the mouth of this cave, and you would sort of hear. Actually, everybody, go ahead and give me a perception roll.
I don't know. Oh, that's better.
I mean, it's no 12.
No 12, it's 25 instead. Almost double.
So everybody, you would hear this crunching sound, followed by like low grunts, coming from within this cave. And everybody, you would see a trail of blood, of something being dragged into the cave.
Looks like Hugo already found dinner.
I'm guessing this blood looks fresh.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. He was, pull back on the reins, stop the horse, gets off, unties the rope from his neck. Like, I'm assuming that you're bringing an offering here.
That's dinner. Hugo already has dinner.
This is for us now.
Should we wait outside here? And if it sounds like a
However
struggle,
close
come in
you
to
want to
help?
wait. I recommend staying back, but however close you want to wait.
Also, don't bother someone while they're eating.
Yeah, I'm not going in there right now. I like my body. Have you tried to mess with an animal while they're eating?
Yeah, Hugo's eating. Let's eat.
I'm not insisting that we do it immediately, so we can wait till after it's more safe to go in.
I was more hoping to formulate a plan, but yes, after he finishes eating, we'll wait out here. You go in. If it sounds like you guys need some help, we'll come in to make it so we all hopefully make it out of here alive.
Oh, what sort of plan are you thinking?
Well, in the meantime, he looks around, see if there's any dead trees. Gotta cook the food. I ain't that much of a savage. Because he kind of says under his breath.
Hey, what's your name? Both of you?
My name's Nell. Pleasure to meet you.
You may call me
And
Priest.
you are?
I'm looking at Azran. Because
Nell
he
has said his
both
name
your
out loud a couple times at least.
I mean, if they didn't pay attention, he's like, you may call me Priest.
Nell's rolling their eyes at Ezrin.
I couldn't say if I would remember or not you saying Azran.
I mean, I would say that if there's someone that you're untrusting of, and you're like watching them and when they're moving, if someone says their name, you're probably gonna pick up on that.
Okay.
So if Nell has said his name, I would assume that you know what his name is.
Okay. Sounds good, Azran. Nice to meet you, Nell.
Azrin?
I'm Kale.
Priest? I'm just June.
June and Kale. Okay.
It's nice to meet you, June.
Uncomfortable to meet the both of you.
Very well.
Nice in its own way.
Sorry that it started out the way that it did.
Yes, we will have the intention to wait for them to cook and eat their meal while we just kind of wait.
I'll offer some to you. There's plenty here. Dinner if you want some.
Nell will happily share the meal with you.
So, from my understanding, you all are staying within eyesight of the cave.
Just the edge of eyesight.
And you're cooking a deer.
Caribou.
Thinking about that. Yep.
Okay.
And Nell is eating, but also is keeping eyes straight on it. So if any movement happens at the beginning of that cave,
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Are we like at a tree line or anything? And also, are we able to? Would this be considered a short rest?
Short rest? Sure.
Hey, as a
So-
warlock, be asking
I know.
a lot.
I know. I was like, hey, that sounds familiar. Hey, a rest, right? Give
Like-
me a short one.
Like in general, if you're not doing anything really, it's a rest. It's a short rest. Not overly concerned with that.
Are they surrounded by trees? Right outside some trees. Why? Where?
No,
where-
there's probably very few trees here, as you're more in like a mountainous range. So there's probably like maybe a small thicket of trees, like maybe 5-6 trees, and one of them is, felled, and that's the one you're able to use for firewood. But I will say that you do not see any movement from the cave while you are all partaking in your food.
And then I'll just step away so it's I don't hear the fire crackling, and I'll go to listen and see if, after we're done eating, go listen and see if I still hear sounds of eating.
Sure. I guess are you trying to be sneaky?
Yeah, I
Okay.
should.
I need a stealth and a perception.
Oh,
It almost
Teases
wants
me.
that 20.
still nothing to bat at an 18.
Yeah.
Um. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Give me the news.
The good news is you do not hear eating.
Okay. And now, like I said, I just stepped far enough away so I wasn't overwhelmed by the crackling of the fire.
Well, but you want to be close enough to be able to hear if he's eating, though.
That was the grunting noise like we heard before.
Yeah. I mean, you guys were close enough to hear it because you were close.
Yeah, fair enough.
So if you got close enough to hear it, you do not hear any eating noises. And as you turn around and start heading back to let them know that you don't hear it anymore, you hear like the crackle of ice behind you. And as you like stop and then look over your shoulder, you see Hugo slowly emerging out from this cave on all fours, just looking at you.
Hey, Hugo. Do you remember me?
Sounds familiar, I guess.
Where did you install that feature, Cliff?
That's a strange voice.
Right.
How am I supposed to mimic that? Hello, yes, I do remember you. You hear a low kind of growl as he's slowly still walking towards you.
Hands are up. Like, just chest tight, like... Hugo, I'm just here to talk. I don't want to hurt you. I don't plan on hurting you.
You can either give me a straight persuasion, or you can give me a animal handling
Actually, you can either give persuasion or animal handling with advantage in this scenario.
Oh, wait. What did Cliff say? He disappeared from me. Cliff, no.
Did I disappear from anyone else?
Baby, come
No.
back.
So either animal handling or persuasion
Yeah, with
Both
advantage.
straight.
Straight. Okay.
with advantage.
With advantage. Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna refresh, see if Cliff comes back.
Oh, I gotta update those images in the background now too, huh?
Hi, Cliff.
He's always watching.
Hi, Cliff.
Actually, I gotta see. Did I? I don't remember if I did or not. I might have already done that. Did I? Did I do that? I fucking did do that. Hell yeah! Look at me go. Hold on, I'm gonna make Adam disappear so you can see that I'm not lying.
I was gonna make myself disappear when you said that.
All right. So as you say that, he's still walking towards you, slowly growling, but he's not attacking.
How far away is he from me?
We'll say 20 feet. Now, with you keeping an eye on the cave, you would start to see this bear emerging from the cave as Kale is slowly walking backwards.
I wasn't walking backwards.
Oh, you're just standing ground?
Yeah.
So you would see
Just-
Kale
just
started to
standing there
turn
with hand up.
around and walk towards you guys, stopped dead in his tracks, kind of slowly turned around, and then now you see a bear emerging from the cave. And this bear, its back comes up to like Kale's shoulders.
June's
Hand
gonna, like,
hovering by the hilt of the sword, ready to draw a weapon if necessary.
Azrin's gonna like kind of hold up, like put his hand on Nell's shoulder that they're drawing the sword with, like, and then looks over to June. Says, "This is the two of you know how to handle this situation the best. Is he in danger? What should we do?"
June's like up, just maintaining like a straight stare at what's going on right now, and he like rolls his shoulders, cracks his neck, and just slowly starts walking forward. And as he's watching them, says, "You can do damage at a distance. Just, I think that would be best if things get nasty.
I will move when you move.
I'll try to hold them in place."
You said you're walking up to me.
Yeah, like slowly, like every few seconds is another step. So not like full 30 feet instantly, just
And Azrin, look over to Nell. Where do you think you'd be best?
Typically, I do best right up front, but I'll stay back for now.
And then I'm gonna not necessarily turning my head to break eye contact with or break line of sight with the bear. I'm gonna try to, if I see or if I can hear June or kind of sees June out of the corner of my eye coming up.
I would say because they're behind you, you would not be able to see them. When he gets close enough, you could probably hear him, but he's said that he's purposefully walking up slow.
Mm-hmm.
And also, it's really rude of you to say the bear when you know who Hugo is.
Right?
Rude.
Sorry, Hugo.
Rude. Yeah, so Hugo's still slowly walking towards you.
kind of just watching him, ready to move, but
Are you saying anything else?
these people who tried to attack you, I'm sorry they don't know what you've been through. Gonna try find a way to fix this if you'd like, but can't promise anything.
And June, what are you doing as you're walking up closer?
Just like slowly, one step at a time, just every crunch of snow under him is making him like wince a little bit. But walking chest out the high as he can, like, and once he makes it about halfway, he will speak up to and just be like, Hugo, hey Guz, come on, let's have another wrestling match. I got some food, it's cooked. I don't think you've had a cooked meal in a while.
Give me a persuasion roll with advantage.
I am so persuasive.
Oh,
It's he stops in his track and he kind of like tilts his head at you. And he is like looking back and forth between the two of you. It was Nell walking up too.
Nell's not walking up, but they are hover handing over the sword in case he attacks to, like, get into that. So, no. Nell is just as far as Azrin is at the moment.
Okay. So yeah, Hugo's looking at both of you, and you see him start like moving his head sort of back and forth a little bit, and you hear him start sniffing really loudly, like, and you're like seeing the snow getting like blown as he does it, and then he like hits the ground twice and he just snaps his jaw at you, and then he turns around and he slowly starts walking back into the den.
June will finally make it up to Kale and like put a hand on his shoulder and just watch Hugo walk away. We stay here until
this wasn't gonna work without being able some way to contact him, be able to communicate with him.
then he backhand hits his hand against your chest again. No, we talked. He's seen us. We'll keep talking.
Just kind of start backing away, and if I don't see him coming out, I'm just gonna turn, slowly walk back. Once we get back to the group, just you both do magic, yes? He kind of wiggled his fingers like magic.
Yes, but most of my magic is close combat magic. And healing.
Some close and some far.
Do you guys speak with animals?
I certainly don't.
Or know someone that does?
I was under the
No.
impression that you two were able to speak with him.
Flips around the bag and let's see what's inside of my berries today. 'Cause I haven't done that. Because one of them does make you talk to animals.
You're like, can any of you talk to animals? No. Pulls out a bush.
I got plants.
You just ate.
I mean, can't necessarily speak to them, but some of them should be able to at least understand me. I don't know if whether or not I can understand them.
It's just, it's hard to hear sometimes.
I don't know if you guys want to roll to pick up on it when I said some of them.
I mean, I was just gonna ask, what do you mean by some of them?
Okay, I didn't know if. Yeah. There are others out there. Similar.
Yeah, your cousins.
Similar to you two or similar to Hugo?
Kind of gesture back at Hugo. Less. Over.
Similar to
Various
all of
different-
us.
Does he understand all of us? Is this a conversation that I
He-
could have? I tend to be better at words. If not, I do have something that could make things easier for you in regards to having a conversation. It's a berry that will make your words have more weight.
That's not the issue. The issue is understand what he's trying to convey. I mean, I'm still in one piece.
So what you're saying is the communication is working only one way. He may understand what you're saying, but you have no idea what he's saying back.
I know he understands what I'm saying.
It's just hard to hear sometimes.
Does he know how to write?
He's
He
a
could-
bear.
I'm not sure if he could. Well, I don't know. The way you've talked about him and referred to him as a cousin, I wasn't sure if things were different and perhaps he could write with his claw or something. I don't know how this works. Forgive me. I've never met anyone like Hugo before.
We were all, for the most part, various races of normal humanoid before this happened to us.
Okay.
But I have no way.
Sorry, I can't help you.
So I guess since we're back to square one, what we need to know is what is the best method to handle this? You said there's others that are like him that may be able to speak to him. Are they nearby?
No, nothing can speak to him. There's others like him of all different shapes, sizes, figures.
I'd be able to make a potion, but it would take me some time.
And your potion does what?
Animal speaking.
How long?
Exactly what we need.
I'm pulling it up. I'm in the Forgotten Realms wiki. Give me a moment.
It's an uncommon. So it would take you
Thank you for being faster than I.
It would take you 2 sessions of crafting to finish an uncommon potion.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to make it for like a whole day then.
So tomorrow morning.
Should be able to.
Me and Kale are gonna sit out here and camp a few days, do what we can to talk to him and till we have some kind of a breakthrough or
Well,
Okay.
we camp out a day with you. I'm going to assist Nell in making this potion. And then one of you would like to try to negotiate again once maybe one of you can understand him better. I'm sorry, is the idea that we're gonna give the potion to Hugo?
No, they're going to take the potion so they can understand Hugo.
Kale, June's just looking at you confused.
It's magic in a different form. And maybe, just maybe, you'll be able to get through to him. Maybe you can convince him.
To not attack people?
Hang on, I gotta pull up a map. Maybe we can convince him to stick with other animals until stick with feeding on other animals instead of people. That we can find a way to come back here and help him. All this has been said, and he's just kind of like a somber. He feels bad for Hugo.
And I know this is a huge ask, but again, this is in the interest of resolving this without killing him. The people know where his den is. So can't guarantee that if he inconveniences them in some other way, they won't send more trouble his way. If at all possible, I would suggest making an effort to have him relocate where he thinks is his domain.
Yeah. So, like I said, it's not going to be able to happen until I'm able to have a conversation where I can understand him. Also, Cliff, I don't have access to the biography page of my character sheet. It's just blank.
Did you have a biography for him?
I don't know, but that's where I usually put information in, like height, weight, race, type shit.
Type shit.
And I was gonna add notes in there about everything else, so I can.
You do that in journal, not biography.
Well, like notes about
There.
Him.
myself.
There should be an edit button in the top left-hand corner. A little toggle. Biography's not meant for like the players to edit for the most part.
No, like appearance, like yeah, like all the characteristics and stuff is what I usually put in there.
Of yourself?
Yes, like gender, age, height.
Yeah.
And I
Like
usually reference
that.
back
That's
to that all
usually
the
not
time.
something that the characters edit. Is all.
Oh, okay.
That's why like you can't see it right now. But like, do you not have the ability to click the edit button in the top left-hand corner?
I do. I just couldn't understand why I didn't see it. Then I remember you built other characters. I'm like, I thought I did that.
Yeah,
But
no
no,
worries.
you built them. Okay. I will get back to that later.
How is Azrin going to help Nell with brewing a potion?
So it's just more so,
He's my lovely assistant.
yeah, like hold this, pour this amount of that into that. Here's
Well, I'm working on grinding these herbs, you grind those herbs.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
So, I have to be a dick and ask, which of your skills that you are proficient in, John, do you think would be able to assist you with this?
Arcana would probably be the closest.
I can kind of see it. How are you justifying your knowledge and Arcana in this one?
I mean, potions are essentially you're extracting the magic from the materials that you're gathering and mixing together to put it into liquid form. So he knows the importance of precision when it comes to magic. So he is being absolutely meticulous with every instruction given to him to follow.
Good enough. Now go ahead and roll it with advantage.
I like advantage.
I was sitting here thinking, like, Azrin don't really have a lot of crafting skills. 18 is good enough for one success. And then you can go ahead and give me another one with advantage, which we'll call the next morning. I'm assuming y'all aren't doing anything extra. Could you imagine if you roll a double one again?
Shut up.
So by the next morning, well, I guess before then, is June and Kale doing anything like during the night or anything, or are you gonna wait?
I'm just gonna kind of. I'll be closer to like the entrance. Like I'll be about in the middle of where the fire is, and then the den.
The whole night?
For a bit, and then I'll end up going and sleeping by the fire
Okay.
because it's a little cold.
Well, I was asking.
Wake up to a strong herby scent as Nella's just like over the fire, like mixing this, reducing down whatever the herby juices are into this potion.
I processed you saying Arby's at first.
Right.
I'm like,
Smells like roast beef. It's canonical now. That's what. I mean, if you're gonna make an animal friendship potion,
yeah,
I mean that's a pretty good thing for it to smell like, right?
yeah.
Like it smells like roast beef. Like, all right, that means I did it right. Yeah. So
So you boil it down, and you have this sort of murky yellow potion. Do you hand off to Kale?
Can be had warm or cool. It's up to you.
Thank you. And I'll get up and will you join me this time, June?
Of course.
Kind of
Gets
get
up and starts walking and like stretching as he joins you.
You were saying something, John?
How closely do you want us to follow? If at all.
Like I said, as close as you're comfortable. I'd prefer if you stay back so the trust I did gain doesn't go away. By introducing two more strangers. Or two strangers.
Yep, staying far enough back.
Yep.
No, slowly walk up again. Well, it's the same spot I was at before. Hugo, are you awake in there? I have something I can take to ease our communication.
Just for like easeability on this, like I'm sure that Nell would explain, like you drink it and then you have like an hour for the effect to work.
I haven't drank it yet.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You drink it and then you have an hour to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it'd probably be a good idea to do that prior to engaging in conversation.
Yeah, I will.
As you say, are you there? You hear like some rustling, and then you hear like a low growl again, and you start hearing like the sounds of like heavy footsteps on ice. And you see Hugo slowly like moving towards you, and he's doing the same thing again. He's give me a animal handling with advantage. Um, 18. When you say, you have something to make conversation easier, he doesn't resist at all, and you hear this sort of deep grizzled voice, pun intended, say, "Kale, you shouldn't be here. Go now." And as he says that, June, you'd hear him like growl and kind of like stomp his foot.
So grumpy in the morning.
Is something the matter? There's a reason I shouldn't be here. I'm trying to prevent anything from happening to you. They're gonna keep sending people like they did the other day.
Then they will all meet the same fate. It's too late to stop anything from happening to me. Look at me!
And as
You
he
don't
says
know
that, you
that.
hear like a loud growl.
You don't know that. working on a way to reverse what happened.
And how are you gonna do that?
I don't know yet. I only just realized that any of you were alive.
There are more?
From what I've heard, there's a few more.
As you say that, like, he, like, kind of lunges a little bit, and he's, like, right in your face.
Don't even flinch.
And why are we not together? Who would stop us?
Could you stand to be together? You all are your own animal now. Different instincts, different everything.
But what of you two?
I don't have nearly the survivability that you have. I'll kind of reach out to touch him and see what if he backs away or does anything. Like your fur, everything, and he'll shift. This is all I get, and only for a short time.
So Nell and Azrin, you would see.
We ain't in the cave. We outside the cave.
Well,
I'm outside the
Who are
cave.
we?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is like in the mouth of the cave. This conversation is happening.
Yeah, like so you would have saw him lunge.
Okay.
Kale do absolutely nothing. Reach out, kind of like go to pet him, and you would see all of his tail wouldn't really change much, but you would see ears kind of just poke out, tips of the ears kind of poke out of his hair, and almost his full body just get a layer of. Hang on, I gotta look back at the picture.
Fuzzy.
Yeah, he would be more fur.
Okay.
Adam's a furry confirmed.
I mean, you have Sin over here too.
He hasn't shifted in front of us.
He still has a tail.
I know, I'm just messing. Either way.
Sin's just got the butt plug.
Right.
He ain't got the full costume.
So, you two are in between.
We're the only ones that actually became what they wanted.
And where are they?
Gone. Forever.
Good. His ears sort of relax a little bit, and he like walks away from you a little bit in this sort of long, drawn-out circle.
I don't know. When would Hugo have been cast out in her time there?
You tell me.
Okay. Don't exactly remember how much of what you saw, but I'm due to June. They pushed him too far. And once he started, I didn't let anyone touch him again.
they got what they deserved.
No, it should have lasted longer.
So the rest of our clan.
From what I've heard, scattered all across the island, the continent. Those who prefer warmer weather have gone south. Obviously, you're comfortable up here.
Wouldn't call this comfortable. This is necessity.
Say comfortable as in the weather versus the weather down south. A lot with your fur.
Why are you here, Kale?
Try to ask you to stop killing people. Just hold out for months up to a year. Try to stick to animals if you can. Try to be back here as soon as I can to help you back into your elven form if you need. If you want.
I have only killed out of necessity.
Was it for food? Or did they attack you?
Both. Anyone who steps foot in here, I am considering an enemy.
Is there any way... I have no right to ask you this. Is there any way you would consider changing locations?
And go where?
See if I can find you a new den. So they don't know you're here. So they don't keep trying to come after you.
Let them.
Give me a persuasion roll with advantage.
Oh.
It's teasing me.
Mm-hmm. All night.
Should have let me give you the berry.
If you find me a new home, I will go.
Can I see how big this one is so I know what to go make one, to find one similar or bigger?
He like bows his head down and just walks further in.
Not walking?
Just fucking cave.
Well, yeah, I just like looking like what size it is to see how deep it is. So when I do find one, I'm going to not get one that's smaller.
I mean, it's roughly like 100 feet by
80 feet if I had to guess.
Like, we need the square footage. We know how many bedrooms, baths.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's about 80 feet by 100 feet.
Okay.
800 square feet.
I mean, if
Nice
all
size
the
apartment.
goblins are dead, I know just the fucking place.
That's a bit of a hike.
It's okay. It's an old place.
Can you give me a fortnight to get back to you? Vast area, and I want to be able to find you the right home.
I'll wait. But anyone else who comes in here will be treated as a threat.
Understood. I don't know if I'll be able to talk to you and understand you next time I'm here. Were you able to understand me?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Would you like some of the cooked meat we have?
No. Keep your kill.
I'll be back, Hugo.
He kind of just like groans and he walks away and he goes off into the back right corner and he lays down in this mat of like straw and different debris that's over there and he kind of just plops down with a thud.
Well, walk out and walk back to them.
See you later, cuz. Get your beauty rest. Know you elves need it.
There is.
Walk out
One
with you.
Yeah, sorry. When they return, there is one favor I could ask. If Hugo has it, there was a necklace on one that he had killed that was a golden dagger with an opal in it, and the person who sent us here wants it back.
We'll be back here.
Okay.
He agreed to relocate. The only people he's killed is when the ones entering his home.
Then what of the caravan?
From what he said, they entered his home. Entered into his den.
They were probably seeking shelter then.
He's agreed to relocate if we can
Yeah,
find him a new home.
I was just trying to think of how and why they had gone into a cave. As a caravan, you know.
Yeah. So, our plan is to find a cave. Not smaller than that one. Not gonna insult him.
I'm not good at nature, but I'll help if I can.
So,
Aspen will lean into Nell, like, this could take a significant amount of time. And you know what our time means at this point. Is this worth it?
Can't hurt to try, at least for the afternoon. Other than that,
trying to get farther away than that, considering they already know he's here. But we'll see what we can find.
Understandable.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna start walking, try to find a new cave. Kind of like walk in and just peek in my head and like little indents of the mountain range. And so whereabouts are we? Are you above the ruins or below them?
So you all are pretty much right around here-ish.
Okay.
Amethil has to load more than 98% for me to see whichever you're talking about.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go inwards.
If
this
Sin
way.
would quit clicking, you would know which one was mine.
There we
Probably
go.
move into this way, right here.
Still slow to load, but it's giving me something at least.
I just have a gray map.
Yep, same.
Trying to seeing if I can pull up Aragus and then hop to it. Cannot switch between resources until finish loading your current view. Great.
But yeah, there's our plan, Cliff.
You're gonna go further into the mountains.
Yes, away from where anyone should ever be walking on normal caravan trails.
So, from my knowledge, have you two been just surviving out in the wilds?
Yeah.
So both of you go ahead and give me survival rolls.
Aw.
We survive and we ain't thriving.
Fucking Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here, both of them rolling 10s.
You know the exact same information.
So okay. Yeah. Nell or Azrin, if either of you want to give any sort of survival nature investigation, I guess.
I'll
You're really
give
good
it
at
a
investigation,
go.
aren't you?
I mean, it just fits.
No.
Either or both of us.
I mean, if you don't want to roll, you don't got to roll. Oh my god, now you have to. I have to just see if you're going to get a fucking 10 as well.
Christ.
Good God.
Worse.
Oh.
I like to divide. Fuck it.
Oof. That was
Um,
good. That was some good stuff.
So, as you all travel into the mountains, I mean, you definitely can find other caves and you know, shelter-like dens that you could suggest. You definitely can find them.
As soon as we find the first one, June's gonna look to Azrin and be like, use your magic to make it bigger.
That's not how it works. It is as it is.
Looks
On
at
the way
Mel.
here, did we see any wildlife?
You would not have seen a lot of wildlife on the way here. As you move further into the mountains, you're seeing less of like the deer and whatnot, and maybe a rabbit or something every now and again. But for the most part, you're not seeing any of the same type of game that you were seeing in the ground level.
But how far in did we walk? Or how long do we walk for?
I mean, Nell said give it the afternoon, so I mean, depending on how many caves you're going looking for, I mean, you'd spend the afternoon doing it.
Because say after a while, just seeing the wildlife dwindle to nothing, backtrack and just start heading like south along here.
Yeah. I mean, same type of thing. So are you talking about like heading more back into like the lowland?
Yeah. And now is there like a cliff like right here?
No, I'm right here.
No, there's a cliff right there.
Yeah, so like there's kind of like a ridge there. So it's kind of like a divide between the plains and the mountain.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna end up heading up towards this edge of the mountain and then up to the plains.
Okay.
Just to see if there's anything up there, and then right, not up in the mountains where there would be less animals.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
Not really a lot in this ridged area here.
Okay. I'll look back at them. If you guys gotta go, I'll be here looking. And then I'll continue walking like into the area and into the bend. But I would, into the evening, it'd be, all right, if you guys gotta go in the morning, I understand. I'm gonna continue looking.
I wish we could be more help. It's just... Although... we kind of do have to see this through, Azrin, as we don't have permission to set up the transporter until the situation is handled.
Correct. We need to be able to confidently tell them it's been resolved.
You'll see a flicker of hope in Kale's eyes, but not much.
I don't like lying, but I can do it if necessary. But let's do what we can.
You two are like across the island adventurers, right?
Yes, I am from the southernmost city. I am from Durian.
And what do you do when you're out in the cold and you need to like make camp or something?
Different than what we do?
Well, we're
Are you talking about down in Durian?
no, just out here, like while you've been traveling up.
Well, I used to be very close friends with somebody from around here in Numpton. And there was one time we were caught in a snowstorm. He gave us some tips on how to survive. And against a tree, built a small fort of the snow to insulate in the heat. Made camp in that.
What would he do that would help a bear, though?
To survive out in the snow at night? I don't know how to help a bear. Unless we're going to teach him how to, as he understands, build structures in the snow to create a shelter. Which, of course, I don't know how warm it gets in this area in the summer, if that would end up melting.
Yeah, it's not. Snow never melts up here, does it, Cliff?
You guys are standing on a part of the map that's literally the cold north.
I had to make sure.
No, the northern area here is pretty much snow year round.
Okay.
Listen, Nell ain't from around here.
I am, but I had to make sure that I wasn't gonna speak out my ass.
No, you're good.
Yeah. Snow never melts around here.
There's also the size factor. I don't really know how to make a snow structure the size that you were describing you want to find for him.
I thought adventurers like were good at finding makeshift shelter all the time, and
Makeshift, yes, but you're looking for something more permanent.
He can't be bouncing from place to place there, June. He needs a home. He's one of those. Bears are a type of thing. They're an animal who find a home and stay there. They venture out for food. And that's about it.
spoiled fucking Hugo needs top-notch shit. Yeah, let's go find a cave.
In the morning. We've been walking all day.
This shitty cave will be enough for us tonight.
Mm-hmm. I feel like there's at least a tiny one for us to sleep in.
Big enough for everybody to set a fire and sleep in, keep warm.
Or not even.
I mean, as far as a cave goes, I mean, I kind of feel like I would have to go back on what I said. There's no caves here. So, are there areas where there's like an indent that you could build into to shelter from like the wind? Sure, you could.
Yeah.
You could find that, but there's no caves. The coin said so. Not that coin, but like the coin I flipped.
Fucking coin.
That's the coin that probably has somebody with them that could regenerate shit.
Yeah. I have no plans for tonight besides sleep. And then get up and start walking again.
Are you guys like you guys are just gonna camp here? Yeah, I mean, unless there's anything you telling me you want to do, you rest, you wake up in the morning.
I mean, if I have time for a downtime event, I'll start preparing another animal speak for them.
Sure, you have time. Is Azrin assisting again?
I will assist.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it with advantage.
June will go like into a corner somewhere, get on like his hands and knees and start just claw digging a spot deeper into the ground and curls up into a circle with himself and goes to sleep.
So I have a question because artwork. Are these dudes shirtless? Like right now in the snow?
So the
I would
really
assume
distinguish it.
no, but I will let them tell me if I'm wrong.
So from what this says is, even though they don't look like they have fur, if I'm not mistaken,
So
yeah, like
if it's a
there's fur
player
all
character
over the full
race,
body.
they're still susceptible to the same cold
Yeah.
that like everybody
So
else
you probably
is.
have winter gear on.
So I would assume they have winter gear on, is my assumption. But again, if y'all want to tell me differently, you could tell me differently.
Yes, we will have winter gear on. From
I was
all of-
pretty sure, but I definitely wanted to say something if y'all were just walking around half naked in this.
Butt ass.
Like you guys are cold.
Peasants.
Sin's got his assless chaps on. It's not even that bad out here. So yeah,
I heard
23.
Hugo liked cake, so I brought them.
23 is a success. Do you guys plan on getting up early to go look, or are you gonna allow Nell to continue crafting in the morning too?
Nell only trances for 4 hours anyways.
I'm not gonna stop Nell if Nell's doing stuff.
Sure. So
You.
go to make a
So, yeah.
second attempt then. As long as you know nat 1, you're fine. My favorite shit to say when people are crafting.
Azrin, you helping me or nah?
Yep. Let's see this. Wow.
It's good enough for a success.
Great. You have another. Here. You have another one so you can talk to him next time we see him.
This one's slightly discolored.
Why is it slightly discolored?
Shitty
For that
roll.
14.
14 is really not that shitty, but okay.
Does not smell like Arby's, only McDonald's.
Right.
But not even like commercial McDonald's. Sloppy real McDonald's.
Smells like the Arby's at fucking the Ohio Turnpike.
I'm scared.
It'll look at you like, hold on to it for now. Or told him may not be able to speak this time. So as long as we find a place, we should be fine. Thank you, though.
And if you all are moving deeper into the mountain this way,
Kind of, I'm more hugging the ridge to do like here.
uh-huh.
Just not going into the mountains, just trying to keep where wildlife are.
Mhm.
And then it's like kind of going like here, maybe to here max and going here. We're fighting with letters right now. It's fun.
So I mean, if you're staying on the ridge and not going into the mountain areas, you're not really finding a lot of caves.
I don't know
How far into the mountain? Or so if we. 30 minutes out. Not even that. How far into the mountains till we see? Like, so. Rewind. I'll go to about just under the sea. Because I can't. It won't let me pick the middle of the dot. It's a square. Go there, not seeing anything. If I start cutting in, how far till I find a decent cave?
I mean, it's a little bit of a walk, but like, if you actually walk into the mountainous area, you find caves.
Any of them that are big enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, depending on what you're looking for, you're not getting like a 2-story with a balcony or anything, but like, you know,
Rude.
100
square feet.
100 foot by 80 feet, sure, you could find some caves like that.
Okay. Well, I can find one, like, it's the best I could find. How about, we'll see what he thinks. If worst case scenario, he'll end up coming back and going back to his own home, but I hope I can get him to agree to this for at least a year. He's sort of mumbling this to himself. So, I guess we'll head back and see if we can.
If you all are, if you're willing to hoof it through the night slightly, you can make it there in the same day. Like beelining it straight there, you can do it, but it'll be like after sunset.
Totally down with having somebody else join me on my horse if they don't want to walk.
I do have room for a second person if anybody wants to. My beautiful. Okay.
It yawns again.
I'm gonna walk up to yours and kind of reach out to go pet its snout.
Who's yours?
Azrin's.
You leaving it up to me, Cliff?
Yeah.
You
want animal handling first?
no,
no?
like it.
It's not an animal.
It doesn't like bow its head down or seem like it's enjoying it all, but you just feel like uncomfortable. The hair is coarse, and you just get a chill down your back, like fight or flight is going off with your instincts. Like, this is not right. This feels like death.
This is
But animal? They have this question. It feels more, looks almost more like a creation.
I actually don't know. Would you like a ride?
Will it be okay with? Will it, he, she be okay with it?
It's just staring at you. It isn't blinking. Asrin isn't blinking. It's got red eyes. He's got black eyes. And it's like, are you getting on or not? He's not saying it in a rude way, but he's just like, or you can walk. It's up to you.
June, are you good with riding with them?
Yeah.
I'll climb on.
All right.
And Azrin's and them.
Yeah. So yeah, you all make it back there at nightfall. You take the potion. You can convince him fairly easily to relocate to this area. And I think that you said you're telling him within a year, right?
I will be back within a year.
Okay. So he agrees and essentially says that like in the morning he'll head out.
Okay.
What is the collective's Kale, give me an investigation roll. You can do investigation or well, it's investigation.
The bonus might be different if you give me something else.
Well, I know, but you rolled already, so you already chose the or before I finished
Start
it.
changing your mind.
So that's why I didn't change my mind. So
Hey, it's 12.
the little dagger that Nell was talking about, you see it in a pile of scat near the exit of the cave.
Wow.
I'll look over and no, it's over there if you want it.
Oh, so I guess that actually bears a question. Is anybody else going in the cave? Huh? Is anybody else going in the cave?
I would not have brought them with me.
Okay.
June would be in there.
Oh, yeah, June would. Yes. But I would not have brought the other two with me. But I would have been told about him.
Definitely been at least 100 feet from cave entrance.
Okay.
Would their conversation, no, because with the animal potion, would Kale be understandable by everyone else and just the bear can also understand him? Okay. Would Asper's gonna try to get...
Actually, I don't know how that works.
Usually it's just like I'm speaking common and the animal understands it.
Yeah, I thought it was like the
It says you
magic.
gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So I would say that no. I would say to anybody else who doesn't speak with animals, you would just be hearing Kale like saying grunts and growls. Because I assume that it's like you find a commonality in the language, right? So if you were speaking giant with a giant and you don't speak giant, you would just hear, you know, the grunts of another language. So in this case, I'm thinking Kale is just growling and grunting at a bear, and the bear is growling and grunting back.
Okay. Then yeah, Ash was waiting outside with Nell then.
He'll say that they're there with them. So, you know, it doesn't get startled by them if they leave before we do.
Okay.
And then as he's walking out, he's gonna see the dagger as he's walking out, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Look back. Will you allow one of them to grab that and just gesture at the dagger in the pile.
Would you like that pile of shit?
They want that.
He's just kind of defeated. He's like, I don't care.
Thank you. And he'll walk back out to Nell. Dagger's over there if you want it. I'll walk with you.
Thanks.
He doesn't say where it's at. He's just over there. Gestures over there, and then it's when you get closer you realize where it's at. It's right there.
Before Nell heads in, he said that anything else that we find from
That is all you're getting.
previous people was ours. So take a look and see if there's anything else. I don't think Hugo is planning on taking any of it with him.
If you want to come back and salvage after Hugo's gone, you can. Right now, all you have permission is to grab the dagger.
Understood.
I'm asking Nell to see if there's anything of value worth sticking around for.
Just glancing where I can see while I'm there. Got it.
Right.
Is Nell gonna grab the shitty dagger?
I'm sure going to use the arrow of returning to scoop that thing up.
Okay, give me a fucking ranged attack then.
I'm holding it.
Oh, you're just gonna.
Yeah, I'm just going. I'm not touching it. This is a thing that's like a stick.
I thought you were saying you were doing some kind of trick shot. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Okay, let me see how this plays out.
Shooting trick shot. Go ahead.
That sounds funner. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so you're using it as just a stick. Yeah, you plop it out. And from a quick glance in the cave, I mean, there's some like broken crates and whatnot. Looks like there was like food for the most part that's in there. You don't see anything that's immediately noteworthy, but there are some other crates that are unopened in there as well.
To be investigated later.
Yep. And then before we wrap it here, what is the collective doing at this point? Nell and Azrin are headed back.
I mean, not until we've confirmed that he's leaving. We have to watch him leave.
Confirm that he leaves, see what's in those crates,
and then get out.
Okay.
get out.
Wherever you guys go, you guys find that June is awkwardly just tailing behind. Like, tail wagging as he just, for some reason, invited himself along with you.
Is Kale also doing this?
Kale is keeping with June. Not as enthusiastic, but he's just kind of keeping with June to kind of feel like in a more protective way.
So just to like kind of condense this, after a while of them riding and just kind of looking back and seeing them still following, Azra's gonna stop, get off his horse, like, look, kid, where we're going, we're about to go into potential war and a lot of fighting and a lot of danger. I don't think it's anything that you two want to be a part of.
You did see how he took down dinner, right?
Yes, that's for food. We are doing this because there are bad people and we need people to deal with those bad people.
Bad people deserve to die.
Yep. Let's go
Sounds
fucking
like-
kill the bad people.
Potentially bad people. I have the smallest sprinkle of hope that barely exists. But hey, we'll see what happens. But always glad to have another hand in the fight.
Kale, let me ask you. If we came along and we said we wanted to take Hugo's cave, regardless that he already lives there, we were going to remove him and claim it as our own, would you consider us bad people?
Consider you foolish people.
But would you consider that act of a bad person.
The peoples who are coming and wish to claim Amethil as their own. If this long shot science experiment doesn't work. So, more than likely, we're going to have to fight off an entire kingdom's worth of people who are going to show up and say, congratulations, take a knee, I'm your king now.
Juno,
And
like,
I don't take lightly to that.
Can't we go to them to stop it before they come here?
Not unless you know how to navigate to and from the Shadowfell.
What is that? Where is that?
A separate plane.
Well, I guess when they come here, and we'll fight them.
Juno slapped Kale on the chest with the back of his hand. The science experiments don't work. It's gonna go wrong. And there's gonna be people that can't help themselves, so you guys can fight, we'll protect those that need protecting.
It's for all the reasons. That's my number one reason. Is that I wish to protect the people of Amethil.
Okay. We can do that.
This is. We will explain more along the way, but will you have any problems following Nell's direction?
As long as she doesn't say anything stupid. We're just gonna
Goes
put her in
up
the cage.
Goes up to Nail and like kneels down, circles Nail as he's circling her, like is sniffing around awkwardly close to them.
Nell's just kind of chuckling. And, by the way, I prefer they them to these two, as why would they know otherwise?
I asked before, I never got an answer. How strong are you?
Fairly. I don't think strong enough to tackle a caribou to the ground. But certainly strong.
What do you mainly do with that strength?
Pulls out their sword. Wield my weapon. Strike true and push my will into it. The sword slightly glows with a divine smite that's not actually going to be used.
And as you all are having this conversation, you see Hugo coming out of the cave and kind of walking along the mountain range and looks over at you guys and kind of gives a little head nod at Kale as it continues along the ridge. And that's what we'll call it at for the night. We can jump cut. We can jump cut back to Numpton next week, and I will.
And you'll just give us whatever was in the cave?
I'll build you a little loot table that you can roll on.
Hell yeah.
But for now, we're gonna raid out on purple to King Nothing Live. Everybody else is just gonna like fade to black and be all super dramatic and shit.
Just make sure you end red.
Nah. Red stays on for a minimum of like 13, 14 hours. I think that's pretty standard.
Okay.
All right, cool. On that note, everybody have a great weekend. Happy New Year. And we will see you all in 2026. Bye.